customs, and how to imitate others' works also. So before, during 1950s, during the time of this NLA, there were the dropping of rations to the Indian armies by the Dakota Plain. So Indian Army used to raise a smoke or raise a flag so that the ration is stopped. So in Mon district, 24 battalion total came in NC. When the Naga army saw the aeroplane was coming, so they have seen how the army have acted, so they raised the smoke and the flag, and the army dropped the rice to the gate. So the Naga army could have the army's rations. Likewise, we Nagas can even have a food from the sky. Why not we Nagas cannot have from the land? Before I give a supplementary question, sir, I would like to say that our Honorable Chief Minister, our Dr. Nifirio, he cited in one of the international conference that Nagas eat everything except the aeroplane. So that is a thing that we are going on. So, in the supplementary question, they have given, in supplementary 2, they have given the delegate, they say average of 30 vehicle, then new field check gate 42 average, and Kakati check gate it is 5 vehicle. So why the department is giving the average? Why they cannot give numbers in detail? Because the police in the check gate, the police is the police can do hotai number likhe ase, hotai register maintain kore ase. Holimi they can do average di ase. So it do ঠিক নহয় itu karone check post has become a check package. Any kota itu check post de dari khando bisi ahe. Assam pra aha khando the check itu police tadi dhaga khando itu kari khando Nagaland pheto da ahile de. Before they enter ahi gine pheto da ahi gine do moi khangke traffic jam kore de. Aso do they can check post ahado they can do tati ba holido they should be allowed to go to the town. Holibi to check post ba hoigini, for example, new field check post bra tati bra tragwan changshin that it would tadabra parking hoigini traffic jam hoigi. So they should not be allowed to enter before they go to police. In our hoine kiba bishu hoyase. Traffic jam bi bishu hoyase. Aro there are so many traffic police out there. It was traffic can be the traffic package is now. It is learned from the answer that there is no tax rate. Tax to 9%. Free entry Korea. No little free entry, no little Karikanto to traffic jam to Nohobo Lake. Yari check post Kimanase, Nagaland. Timabura, Kohimata. Jomugiri mate check post ase, Pakai de ase, Bogi Delung de ase, Janapani de ase, Biri ma de ase, Bifi ma de ase, Desapza de ase, Aro Paipa Josma de ase. Edu the traffic to Itaga, edu check post of edu police can you hotel in Tikake. Yakido Tendai as a question. Why it is that I asked for coming from the Assam. Assam brother aha as a question. Aro itu do Morando itu do, it could be Pusaneloi, any I have like question. I came to learn from these heavy motor vehicle owners. They can check post at 150 rupees to 200 rupees to check post at Aro Home Department reply we said there is no tax. Aro Kiman Aro Kiman, for example, Merabani de check post as Morani de ase, Duli de ase, Namsa de ase, Kuzama de ase, even international ITC Pangsa de ase, our Longwa is coming from the Myanmar. Edu Takine Mohanto Yakito, a go big tax no free entry as a polito, to the free entry vehicle of one in Nagaland. Any example, what I can average yes, 1 Monday, I have asked from April 2024 to December. So approximately vehicle coming to 3 checkposts is 2,310 for example, any 150 rupees, it will checkpost 1 day, 1 Monday, 1 crore 39 lakhs 5,000 in Nagaland. So I have asked for 9 months. 9 months or little, 9 months or little, 9 crore 35 lakhs 55,000 is now less. If it is a 12 months means 12 crore 42 lakhs 60,000 is now less. That in Nagaland checkpost, police checkpost, Posan no loy. I think it was a Mohanke, it was revenue, it could not be there. Nethabile kill a checkpost, Habibo. Checkpost in the loy, it will Nilo Gane, it will Nagaland, the Mutukana, Dawai Piahana, it could police can, it could check Nukagani, I have sneaky. It will Gane, it will checkpost at least, it will text to Hakile Palase. I wrote the text of lawyer, Mahan Chani. Yet the traffic police, Nagaland, the traffic police for Tase. I wrote traffic police or highway they buy. Any yet the honorable advisor to get his Shikalu. We went to China. From Shanghai to Hangzhou, it is 280 kilometers only. It will be a highway. The police is the traffic jam be the Nagaland to Dimabo to Coimbatore to Man traffic jam. We have been Mohangane, it is very good. Mohanjado, Kunohai, Chado, Mohangaman, Dr. Noy. Only with what's in the public. Yet the traffic can into a heavy vehicle, the whole Dimabo to Kohima Doctor, line up Kurini, that it key as a designation, it will check post of Kimana. Everywhere there is a police, everywhere there is a traffic police. Our traffic police, actually, it should be men in the town. It is a Tata, I say, Kina de Bera as a police can. Our traffic can Kina de Bera as a. So that way we are getting a lot of problems. So, Yagi Tikado number 3, what is the duty entry tax rate question? There is no tax, entry tax for heavy vehicle question. Sab Chakade do, it will lawyer. Aro Yadi revenue question, nil question. Sir, there is a supplementary question. Why cannot give the exact number of heavy vehicle entering in the entering tariff? It will average Nitibolake. Why it has replied average entry of the heavy vehicle motor vehicle? Is it this house is an average house? Is it that I'm an elected member, I'm an average elected member? Well, the Home Department have replied the average. They should give a the number. Extended Imana is a Kobolakido. It extended party is average Imana is. The rest of the vehicle, what is it? It was supplementary question. Number 2, whether the Nagaland will be called duty-free entry of the heavy motor vehicle instead of Nagaland. Please come on. Thank you, sir.
Honorable members,
on behalf of the Deputy Chief Minister, Mr. Y. Patton, I stand to reply these supplementary questions. As per the directive and the request of the business community, the then governor requested the state bank to lift all the check gates in the national highway. And therefore we have lifted, but those check gates at the entries of the state are still existing as mentioned, but there is no entry fee. We cannot take the entry fees because the GST regime, we as a state get the benefit of the GST payment at the destination, at the consumer's station. And therefore, those gates who are there are mostly for the law and order problems, and Nagaland being a state known as disturbed area, and though ceasefire is there, many ceasefire violations are there. That's how police are on duties. And as mentioned, they had collected some money amounting to 7,62,150 within April 2024 to December 2024. I will not go into that detail, but these are the government through treasury challan generated from penalty imposed under MV Act during this period. So it is a fine. And more of law and order duty. So I feel, as concern raised, we may be losing a lot of revenue, and I feel unauthorized area, national highway, the heavy truck loaded should not stop anywhere in the towns or in the highway, unless it has a definite reason. But I would like the government to relook at, review what we should do. And so many trucks, they are coming more than permissible tons that they can carry. And because of that, even excess load up to double and plus load they are carrying, because this is a highway to Imphal. And even our local vehicles are carrying overload. So when they are carrying overload beyond the permissible limit, penalties has to be imposed, which is coming straight to the exchequer of the state government. So government will see that there is a review of these taxations. There's also one important point is the ILP prohibiting the Armed Forces Special Power Act also there. So, and you are aware that drug trafficking and also illegal items are being checked. And there are many seizure of such cases, which time to time you are seeing in the news. So we'll have a relook at, and then we'll review what will be best for our state. Thank you.
Receive of the answers. Nevertheless, to substantiate my question, I want to present a few facts on the ground reality, why I had to put this question. So as we all know, the undivided Dwinsang is also the oldest district of the Kohima and Bokchung. About the national highway, what I have asked, why I had to ask this question was, in a distance between Kohima to Boguchung is 148 kilometers. These days, because of good road, we hardly take 4 hours. Whereas in the gauge between Bokchung to Pinsang, it is only 88 kilometers, but it consumes more than 5 hours. So for instance, a safety of set in Marani from Assam, we purchased at the rate of 18 rupees. After reaching Pinsang, it falls at the rate of 60. And one point to be noted here is, to Pinsang or beyond, a maximum load can carry a truck or any goods carrier can carry only up to 10 tons. That is government prescribed limited weight given by the government. However, on the transportation, for transportation, there is no compromise. Even after more than 6 decades after attending the state, the people of Tuinsang or people living beyond Tuinsang, we travel on the same road constructed during 1960s, that is also manually constructed road. So Honorable Sir, as I said, the department concerned and the minister in charge concerned have given the answer in detail, for which I'm quite appreciative. But what I want to request you here is, if you can put an extra effort, or if need be, why can't the department concerned, especially the minister in charge of national highways, why can't we walk extra mile? Given the fact, I can just imagine how costly the life would be for the people living beyond Tuinsang, especially like Doklak, Shamador, or even beyond Noglak and Shamador. These are the ground reality, the bitter facts of the people living beyond Tuinsang. So I think it is high time the people of this region also gets a better road condition. My only submission and earnest request to the Minister Deputy or Honorable Deputy Chief Minister, who is also in charge of National Highway, is this is our earnest desire to see that before the end of this 14 house, we also want to see the light of good road. Thank you, sir, for the time.
I have one supplementary question to do. Passes through Tionsang, Shamador, Kipiri, and Miluri. Of course, the reply is that the delay is because of the direction. They are awaiting a response from the direction from the Ministry of Road, Transport and Highways. But I have a specific question. Since it passes through these districts and communities, whether there is any specific reason for the delay, number one. Number two, whether there is any land dispute because of the complexities of the location as well as the lot of tribe involved. So if the Honorable Minister in charge of Deputy CM in charge of highway can reply this one.
I fully appreciate the concern of this honorable member who has questioned this number 6 star question. Yes, Tunsang being one of the oldest district, according to the road condition as mentioned by honorable member, it is quite pitiable. As soon as I became minister in charge of this national highway, I went from Mogochung to Tunsang. I have seen the road condition. It is still single road, single lane road. So out of 6-7 proposals that we have submitted to the ministry for sanction on the new national highway, we have prioritized this, and we have already prepared DPR and submitted to the MRDH. In the answer that in the main answer to question 1 that we have mentioned 39 kilometer NHO. I mean 39 kilometer from Chuchu Impang to Chare is ongoing works under original work sanctioned by MRTH, intermediate road. So we have started preparation of DPR from Chare to Akego under Maluri via Tuensang, Samator and Kipere. So that comes to 283 kilometers if we count from Chuchu Impang. But minus that 39, we have 244 kilometers. That is from Chare to Akego. Here, after we submit the DPR last year, the new chapter has come up that the cabinet, under the leadership of our Chief Minister, Dr. Nefurio, we have decided to claim land compensation. Otherwise, we don't get land compensation in the past for the last 4 or 5 years. Only property damage compensation. So we have submitted the DPR with the tentative cost of damage compensation only. No land compensation was incorporated. So when a cabinet decision was conveyed to the MRTH that we have decided to claim for land compensation, then MRTH directed us to incorporate that even land compensation in the DPR. So resurvey has taken place, and that resurvey incorporating the land compensation has taken more than 4 or 5 months, because each kilometer they have to assess. That is by consultant. So that was the one of the reasons of delay. Another reason was that ministry has advised us with corridor approach, whereas our DPR has covered 5 packages, package 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they want us to make DPR single package. At the time of allotment of contract works, only package can be divided. But for sanction, it should be single package. So again, we have to arrange the DPR, and we are asked to submit in single package. That was another reason of delay in sanctioning. But now, since we have submitted the DPR on 28 January 2025, this year, we are yet to receive the reply from the MRTH. Regarding land dispute or land compensation, I myself, along with Chief Engineer and his team, we visited all the districts following this NH202. NH202, Akego to Mokochung. Of course, ending point is at Chare, but we have covered up to Chuchu Impang. So while going through all the districts, we convened the meeting with all the village chairman, village council, and the GBs, along with elected members in every district headquarters, starting from Kipere, Pek, then Samator, Tuensang. And unlike other districts, we have covered all the 4 districts, and we have found that all the landowners, village council, and GBs, and along with the Basis, they have openly declared that there is no problem, and all the village council will cooperate with this consultant for survey. And they will demand only government rate. They will not demand for their own rate. So in every village we have found that they are cooperative. So villagers or landowner side, I hope there will be no problem. And consultant has completed their work peacefully with the cooperation of village leaders. So let's hope that after some, say a few days or few weeks, we'll get the reply from the ministry for sanction. Then only we'll update what has gone wrong or what has to be done by the department further. Thank you.
To my question, I would like to refer back the 4th March debate arising out of the question on the Foothill Road. Speaker sir, you have instructed me to submit the paper which I have read out the first para of the proposed agreement by the Nagaland Foothill Road Coordination Committee. And I was instructed from your chair that I should submit the paper. Accordingly, I have submitted that paper to the Secretary in charge. Now, in the course of the debate, Honorable Minister in charge of Road and Bridges, Sir Kaito, was telling the House that he will talk to the stakeholders. I hope the meeting went well. That was yesterday was the recess, Wednesday. But I would like to remind this August House and to you, especially Speaker Sir, since you have announced that it will be referred to the Privilege Committee, the paper which I submitted. Now, unless that matter is disposed of, if the department entertain any kind of negotiations or agreements with any individual or a group of people, it will subsidize what you have instructed, number one. It will also be a miscarriage of justice, because that has to be examined first. This is what I would like to put across before you, Speaker sir. Then, for the information of this House and to you, Speaker sir, we have been reading for and against as far as the Foothill controversy is concerned. Both the group, in fact, claim who is victorious at the moment cannot be judged. But I think there is a consensus that almost all the tribe have come to an understanding that they will supervise. So therefore, that is also in a way breakthrough, without even entering into any kind of paper with any group of people or individual. So this is what I would like to inform you before I go ahead with my question. Well, I don't want to waste time. There are lots of questions being listed today. But I'm happy that the Honorable Minister has given me a very interesting reply. One thing which I'm satisfied is this road will be completed by 31st of March 2026. Only 12 months to go. This question is relating to Kohima bypass, Kohima-Dimapur bypass to Newland, Dimapur via Newland. If we see the DBR, this is actually the shortest distance leading from Kohima down to Dimapur, which is only 37.505 kilometers, which means a very short distance from the Kohima to Dimapur. Now, according to the DBR, the full payment, Speaker sir, is supposed to be completed by 2022-23. Actually, that is the indication that the full payment of this project should have been completed by 22-23 financial year. We are now entering into 25-26. Reasons are listed, of course, in the reply. It's because of litigation, landowner disputes, COVID pandemic, I can understand well. But since it is now long overdue, and if we can have this road get through, with the Kohima traffic also will be eastbound, because even office goers will come straight from Dimapur early in the morning, come and attend the office and go back, because the office is towards this Vokha Road. You don't need to go through Kohima town to catch that Tosmile, the bypass. So therefore, I would like to again insist that this commitment which has been given be expedited, because it's only about 12 months. I'm afraid last year in the debate to the National Highway, the assurance given to me was Kohima Dimapur 4-lane road, package 2, likely date of completion was 31st 12/24. But if you see travel down Kohima Road, Dimapur, it is still, I don't think that commitment is fulfilled. Then another package 3 commitment in my question to the reply was, the likely date of completion was 28/9/25. That also about only 6-7 months now. So you can see by yourself, speaker said, you shuttle every day Dimapur, Kohima, you are a very busy man, whether it can be completed within this 5-6 months. So therefore, I would like to insist that this road from Tosmile to Dimapur via Newland be expedited as per the commitment given to me in this reply. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Space. The foothill road. It's up to the wisdom of the House and the Honorable Speaker, but while referring into the privilege committee for any remarks by any organization, whether we wait for the privilege committee to give its session or we should go ahead with the project. As I said in the question hour day before yesterday, we are pursuing with the contractors and the foothill road committee to come together, to come to understanding in order to give clarity to this package, because we have certain differences in certain stages, but people want both. And I don't want to see that this road package should be sabotaged or delayed. And all the NGOs from Tribal House are pouring in the media that amicable solution should come and get us road. Therefore, I think my department initiative taking to see that they are brought to understanding. The project is on, but we don't want to face any media exchanges or pushing each other left and right without any basic reason. But I think since day before yesterday, we have come to some understanding. It's yet to come to a conclusion, but I'm happy to announce or inform the honorable members that you may not hear any more news about the foothill road in the media. Therefore, as I said, give us a chance to deal with the issue. So I think we also should cooperate and the issues, whatever remarks made, either to me or to the honorable member, he is very correct, who is very unhappy, because the utterances are not very acceptable to common people, as we are mandated people. So, yet moram problem differentiate korvi, aro itu Newland Kohima capital road tole is a good news for all of us. That there was lots of hurdles, land owner, land compensation, then the alignment went inside forest range office that delayed in changing the alignment and so on. So the package one had lots of problems, and in the meantime, very unfortunately,
this COVID-19 pandemic came in, then for last two or more years, the work could not be continued. But we have settled everything. Court has the litigation judgment set aside by the Honorable Court is also enclosed, and we are happy that by this 31st March 2026, I think we'll get a new road, and commuters, whenever we face problem in Kohima Dimapur side, I think towards Dimapur, Kohima Newland Dimapur, and Kohima Newland Dimapur is also, Kohima Newland is also very important because it is a state and district connectivity. Whether this or not, we should give a road to Newland so that the people from that side can access to Kohima in 1.5 hours time, because it is only about 34 kilometers. So actually, I think honorable members are requested to cooperate, and it is not right to say that, sir, but I'm trying to clear the backload of others. I have not achieved anything. I've already reaching, today there's 2 years completing as administrator in charge. But I'm clearing only the backlogs, ongoing. 2014-15 pra italo like ami eta kambi kurane. So please cooperate with the department. We will see that any mega project, any good project we take up, we will not compromise at any stage. I will see that with the support of each one of us. Let us see that Nagas should also get a good riding quality road. Like people from Tengsang, they are suffering from the national highway sector. In other sectors also, I think these districts are facing lots of hurdle because long distances and hilly terrains. So in this regard, I think I would request the honorable member to be little accommodative in your stand, so that why we fight with somebody unnecessarily? Because this is also an authorized body of some organization. That's why we just can't go full swing, good or bad, right or wrong. Therefore, please bear with us, and let's see that this road is get through, and with the cooperation of the tribal host, I think we are getting through all these things. So, itu foothill road teole digana kiki exchange kura I have also beard. Let us all bear together, because government, the Honorable Chief Minister, along with us, we have made lots of wrong remarks have been put on us. But why should we confront? We are responsible people. We are running the government, so we must face the consequences. But if solution comes, then our achievement is there. If solution does not appear, then there is no achievement. Confrontation cannot bring solution. Therefore, let us all bear the hurdles, whatever is coming. Itu kani Morompra, itu foothill road teole, so mondigena kushi pa amakan kani bi alo people living across the land and breadth of this foothill road. People itu kan ke kushi kurai diole, so miligena kole, because we are running the partyless government without any differences. So together, ikilogi tagat ante to kan furo para to ekta bhal otabia se. So this should be a unity government. Whatever differences is there, when we decide something, I think we should abide by it. So with this, thank you, sir.
Honorable Speaker, sir, this is the important concern, and I appreciate the honorable member for raising this concern in this August House. Honorable Speaker, sir, you are aware that the Government of India, through the Ministry of Railways, under Amrit Bharat Station Scheme, has funded 283 crores for developing the Dimapur railway station in 2024. And the development process is to be taken in 2 phases. Front phase front side as phase 1 and back side of the station as phase 2. But it is very unfortunate to let you know that there are 92 encroachers in phase 1 and 1,067 encroachers in phase 2. There are 40 court cases, 39 under Dimapur District Judge and 1 in the Guwahati High Court Kohima bench. Speaker, sir, the question raised, supplementary question raised by the honorable member, I would like to answer in this way. The land pata could not be cancelled as the land occupants went to the court, and there are 39 cases, as I mentioned earlier, under Dimapur District Judge and 1 under Guwahati High Court Kohima bench. To the second supplementary question, I would like to answer that no eviction was carried out as the occupant went to the court and it is under litigation. Thank you, sir.
Explanation Leader of the House concluding remarks reply American forefathers time day itu Assamese singer ikabra kana ikta compose kore tade okra naka nakana itu last 3-4 years agidi Assamese singer ikabra takan forefathers kora kana tar compose kora noina itu kana korise to amigan naka manogan social media dia hala gori gina tar logot apologize kore okra do honi bo manai do na amigan forefathers kan do sabuli do okra dagise wai kali ikka kapra lagina ekdam litera hoina ase sabuli do okra ase holi bi amigan forefathers kan do mati saban sup agwar gona rakisi to takan do sabuli okra holi bi bishi intelligent dagise eman madi amigan itu agwar gona hadu forefathers kan itu kuri even nakarani rajabra nakarani bi sadi korigina hoinak magi enaka amigan tradition bal jai ajagali 30 generation di amigan saboli do okra noe kam busuk okra bena noe sabi do airport expand gurugun nabarina puja obas chese mati laga issue chama na foothill itu pelti oil kiban deposit ase extract oil extract kuru di boli monna ami sub site trailing bra asam bra lue jai ase ami gan laga tu soka tagimo okran hoy ami gan Iti railway puisa hegna ase mati sup lagina authority kambi pata issue kurisi government accord ne dikile pata issue kurisi iti to pata durigina court ti bira ase lo naga political issue sabido framework agreement sign kurisi agreed position sign kurisi solution naga manu command platform na goda sembra burum gurigina amigan legislative kota gurigina command platform this kimman naga manu leaders kan NGOs civil society sub chamba kursi kota gurbido poise kota guramanu nai bichidi do eman hala kore taki media social media di print media di awas boleh lagi. Kali TV Federation bra framework agreement arut itu agree position laga contents competency itu dikhabe. Ina ka hala berisi to. Itu hosa ase to. Itu kota berapa lagi? Solution sign kuri rakhe na naga manu. So leaders kan itu din kota parado. Integration aro sovereignty stand kore ina wa aso. Na mano do olta this generation leader kore dais. Ita railway laga to sabi to. So civil society eman faction ho jai. Pansta chuda faction ho. Underground भी 28 हो जाए लास्ट असेंबली दे 26 टका तो 28 हो जाए की सोसाइटी डिवाइड नोरेना आरो गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया की डिवाइड इन रोल कोरिया से डिवाइड अमेरिकन निचुर डिवाइड कोरेना बोया से ओकरा नय दो आरो इतिया रियली पैसा आई रखेगा If I student hala kore those minute be train the ruki. If I civil society hala kore madi chuldi karum mara kota kore kita madi kile kore bina action no be good. Especially this dadagili kinaga train the ruki bodo. Dadaga pura rukat nurki do. और इतना अनसर्टिया ऐसे परा जगह दी डिस्प्यूट दरागा जगह दी काम करो को डिस्प्यूट दरागा जगह दी बिस्ती लाहे लाहे करो ये तो क्या होता है इतना अभी करो वो ये तो बड़ा हमें गवर्नमेंट जातो चुदी all force लगा के ना गुरे की ना परा ना गुरे कोर्ट केस दिया से 2 साल भी लगे वो बड़े 20 साल भी लगे वो बड़े तो इधर रखिएगा कि ना रो इधर रेलवे अथॉरिटी तो माने वो इधर बड़ा हमें लगा रिक्वेस्ट इतना तो चुदी अमेरिकन इधर नोबु मिशना होले instead of diverting the fund to other Assam parts of developing other railway station, why not Tuli? Tuli भी Nagaland नसे तो तदे तिमावर लगा इतना चमला होगा कोर्ट केस करेंगे ना ये तो लैब्स को दिया बरा तो Tuli ट्रेन स्टेशन भी तदे एक्सपांड करोगे ये तो मोन डिस्ट्रिक्ट लोंगलेंग डिस्ट्रिक्ट ट्विंसांग डिस्ट्रिक्ट मोकचोंग डिस्ट्रिक्ट जुनोबो डिस्ट्रिक्ट तो अगर मेरे तो जाओ तो ये तो ट्रेन स्टेशन बड़ा भी बेनिफिट पाबो तो ये तो बड़ा हमें ऑनरेबल चीफ मिनिस्टर डॉक्टर निफिरियो भी हाउस लीडर ऑफ द हाउस की भी गुआसे इतो लगा कमेंट्स एक बार पावेंगे इतो भी वही सारे कितना हो ना गुआसे थैंक यू
Speaker sir, since I take this opportunity to make things clear, especially on the Dimapur railway station development program project. Speaker sir, government of the day, the government of Nagaland has taken many initiatives, especially by the leader of the house. Let me mention, on 27th April 2023, during the courtesy meeting of the General Manager, Northeast Frontier Railway, with our Honorable Chief Minister, the leader of the House, it was decided that since Nagaland falls under the special status state, as enshrined under Article 371A of the Indian Constitution, NFR may devise a plan to compensate the land, properties, wherever required on the basis of the prolonged occupation, so that the development activities are not hampered. And after this meeting, a spot verification was carried out, and land development upgradation of Dimapur on the upgradation of Dimapur railway station was made by the Dimapur district administration, representative from the railways, DLRSO, Dimapur, PWD housing, police, and also as per the decision taken on 21st August 2023. From 21st August 2023 to 5th September 2023, survey was carried out and tentative land cost and the structural damage cost came to 132 crore approximately. But NFR expressed its inability to pay the compensation amounting to 132 crore. So again, the department called for a consultative meeting, And on 29th January 2025, it was decided that NFR shall submit the list of encroachers along with PATA documents under the modernization master plan in NF Railway. Upon the submission, joint survey shall be conducted and report shall be submitted to the state government for examination and directive for further course of action. This was decided. Secondly, in view of the prolonged occupation by the occupants and the inability to protect its land on the part of railway and the special status of the state under Article 371 of the Indian Constitution, a resettlement plan being proposed by the state government must be considered by the railway and compensate the land properties by the railway. And thirdly, and due the impending land issues, the proposed project may get stalled, and the possibility of diverting earmarked funds cannot be ruled out. In order to avoid such instances, the railway and the government of Nagaland has decided to start the work in land under the current possession of FNR, which are free from any encumbrance, and the land issue will be tackled along with the progress of the work. And work will be starting by March 2025. So this was the initiative taken by the government. So wherever there are no encroachment, the work will start. The contractor, the tender has already been worked out, and the work will progress. Sir, coming to the Amguri to Tuli railway station, where the honourable member has raised the start question, which got lapsed in the last session. Sir, taking this opportunity, I would like to make the honourable member aware that Amguri to Tuli railway station, now at present, only the goods carrier has been carried out. Passenger has been stopped because the NFR has mentioned that there is a low revenue return in the route from Amguri to Tuli. So now with that, the department has been consistently approaching the NFR to continue the passenger service from Amguri to Tuli, which was, they had carried out the passenger service from 2022 to 25, but due to the low revenue return, they had stopped. So with the coming of the paper mill, reviving of the paper mill, the department has been initiating the NFR to start the passenger rail. Thank you.
Speaker sir, itu last time bi ami itu hutisi assembly de. Itu dan di minister in charge para itu reply disi very soon. Itu resume kurukuli ase passenger do. Ina ko jitu dar itu para kili tedak resume do kure. Itu uta ase. Dar assurance dia para. Itu ase. Ami last time kusi itu jungle majuti passenger kina kara ekta kurbi kara kuruli mano nai. Tadi itu passenger pira kule resume kurili bi passenger ina lagi wo kile mane jungle dia asido. Itu race house ekta bi nai kale kuila kuno ba chama kore kina. Itu pura manu inhabitant jaga de about 4-5 kilometer extension city kong dak kore. Kuri dili itu kuri dibi na itu kuasa milas. This nabi itu kuasa. Itu manu nadaga di atar rasta di kili kurubo. Itabi itu development railway itu part tu railway development bera mania se kuri itu pala se. Dispute tu nadaga tu itu kurubo. Dispute daga tu pichidi hasla bona kurubo ka tu. Itu bi no ina itu fund tu life kuru dia bera tuli tu extension kuri dibi na. Tuli tu develop kuru bi na. Iku no itu Nagaland ni ase. Itu kuasa. Thank you.
You are the representative from that constituency.
Sir, since we are discussing about this railway station at Tuli, so since I'm representing from the Tuli Assembly constituency, so I would like to share some few points in the status of Tuli railway station in the present scenario. Well, I'm indeed grateful that the Honorable MLA, Sri Nagaland has raised this issue during the last assembly session, where he has referred on the same matter, proving his concern for the people of Tuli area and the whole of Nagas in general. Speaker, sir, the main target for setting up the railway station was to fit and assess the paper mill run by the NBBC Private Limited, Nagaland Pulp and Paper Company, under HPC, Hindustan Paper Corporation. However, over the years, unfortunately, so-called the paper mill had to be shut down in the year 1992 after functioning for about almost 2 decades. Well, in the matter relating to the railway station at Tuli under Mokchung district, it was introduced way back in the year 1989 in matter coach capacity, and hence, looking at the potential of the land, it was then upgraded to the broad coach PG on a wider track during the year 2000-2003 to transport raw materials and minerals, namely coal, timber, stone chips, and boulders, bamboos, and agricultural products and natural resources available in Tuli and its neighboring area and others district. In fact, the passenger train was introduced in between Tuli to Marani, and the departure from Tuli was in the evening, odd timing. The passenger train was introduced in the year 2002 and commenced till the year 2007. Once again, the passenger train was stopped to function, citing losses of the railway department. But I would like to mention that the main cause was improper destination and very odd timing, as the railway destination from Tuli was still Marani station, whereas the destination should have been till Dimapur to or further beyond Dimapur, as 80 to 90% of the travelers are bound for Dimapur or beyond, in which could have earned more revenue for the Northeast Frontier Railway. Honorable Speaker, sir, I have a humble request before our Honorable Chief Minister and the Akash House to consider for approval to resume passenger train services from Tuli to Dimapur and beyond at the earliest, and upgradation of the station infrastructure, and to provide more advanced facilities of the present Tuli railway station. In fact, the present railway station is installed in an isolated place located near the National Highway. Of course, it's near the National Highway, but which is 4 or 5 kilometers away from the nearest town, that is Chatigo, erstwhile paper mill town, making it very difficult for the commuters in all aspects, from lodging to eating to waiting. Thus, again, with all circumstances faced, I would like to request the Honorable Chief Minister and this Akash House to come together and agree to extend the Tuli railway station to another 10 to 12 kilometers towards the Tuli town, where railway station can be set up in the inhabited area to benefit the commuters and also business communities, not only from the Tuli area, but for the people from the adjoining towns and districts of the state. Thank you, sir.
Speaker, say connectivity from Amguri to Tuli and from Tuli to Tuli town. Not only from Amguri to Tuli or Tuli town, but let us also take the importance of railway linking to Nagarimara, which has been the constant request on behalf of the people from Mon district. Sir, when we talk about the railway connectivity, passenger rail from Amguri to Tuli and from Tuli to Tuli town, it is from Amguri to Tuli is 14.65 kilometers, and from Tuli to Tuli town is 9.5 kilometers. that, as I've said, the department, government has been pursuing very rigorously, and finally the railway, the Northeast Frontier Railway has sent a proposal to the department and to the government stating that the railway line from Tuli to Tuli town can be extended provided if the state government shares the cost of the construction. And thus government has refused to share the cost of the construction because the amount seems to be very high. The estimated cost projection during 2010 was 109.25 crore. So with the condition that only if the state government shares the cost of the construction, then the NFR would extend up to Tuli town. But as I've said, the NFR in the first place, they have shelved this program, this project, because there was low revenue return. So because of the poor patronage of the railway line, the railway authority could not resume the passenger train. So on the request of the honorable member, I will definitely ensure that this program is taken up with the ministry and the desire of the people is fulfilled. Thank you.
Speaker, sir.
It's important and most of all a little sensitive topic, and therefore I would request you to be a little generous in the time allotment. Well, in fact, I intended not to participate in this discussion because it will appear that it's like a politics of vendetta where I am caught in a controversy, or I don't know which term you use it, or in the limelight because of the NFHRCC Foothill Committee statement. They have called me just a mere MLA. Honorable Deputy Speaker, sir, I'm not just a mere MLA. I'm an honorable MLA, elected through the process of democratic norms, and therefore I would like to inform this House through your chair that I'm not just a mere MLA. They have also said that therefore said that no one cannot undermine or suppress the ways of the public, and if anyone intended to do so would face consequence. That was the language they have used when they issued press statement. This is quite threatening actually, but I choose not to reply because we are a leader. We should be capable of receiving any criticism. And I'm also always reminded of what Winston Churchill used to say, that you will never reach your destination if you stop and throw stone to every dog that barks. And therefore, although they'll hit me below the belt, but I choose not to reply. Well, Honorable Deputy Speaker, sir, it's a very sensitive matter because Naga society is a very simple, but it's also a very complex society. And the civilization that we have evolved thus far is something very different from the Indian system that we have inherited and running a government. If you go back to ancient Greek society, the ancient Greek city-states, where it is said that democracy evolved from the ancient Greek city. But Naga society evolved this democracy from long before, let us say time immemorial. And our system of forming an association, our system of governing is quite different from the rest of the world. As I said, I thought not to expound on this, but since our Honorable Parliamentary Affairs Minister wished that I also participate, and he has already thrown some light on how our organization functions. There could be some differences of opinion or variations in our approach. But since it is discussion under Rule 50, which doesn't require necessarily a resolution, therefore, all this may be considered as a view from our own personal perspective. Well, Nagas are fond of political science and history. The rest, math and science, we leave it to the mainland Indians to study. For us, we focus more on political science and history. And therefore, we all are aware of various political theories propounded by Greek political philosophers like Aristotle, Plato, Rousseau, so on and so forth. One phrase which I like is about what Aristotle said. Man is by nature a social animal because they cannot survive alone. He also said not only a social animal, but he also believed that humans are political animals because they have the power of speech and moral reason. So let us categorize ourselves within that parameter of a political animal, where we can speak for our people and also reason for them. Now, in the context of India, when the Article 19(1)(c) of the provision, which is a part of the Part 3 of the Indian Constitution, fundamental rights guaranteed to the citizens to form an association and be a member of that association. Well, during the course of the debate, the founder of the chairman of the drafting committee, we all know Dr. P.R. Ambedkar, he was very vocal that the citizen should be given enough opportunity, enough avenues for free speech as well as to form an association. Well, while dwelling on this subject, I'm afraid if we are not careful, we will be construed as if we are trying to stifle, strangulate the rights of our people. And therefore, on the legal aspect, I wanted to throw light on that this is a basic structure of the Indian Constitution, not only from the point of view of the chairman of the drafting committee, Dr. P.R. Ambedkar, but 1973 judgment of the Supreme Court in the Gizabananda Paradise case, where the basic structures of the Constitution cannot be easily amended even by the Parliament. Such kind of stringent measures have been adopted, and these rights have been extended to the people, to each citizen, to form an association, freedom of speech, so on and so forth. So these are further strengthened by the judgment and order of the Supreme Court. If we come back to the international context, the Universal Declaration of Human Rights, 1948, also extend that particular rights of forming an association to propound their aims and objectives to the citizens. And that has been a part of the Universal Declaration of Human Rights. And not only that, even other organizations like International Covenant on Civil and Political Rights, the International Covenant on Economic, Social and Cultural Rights, and International Labor Organizations conventions. So these are recognized legal provisions, enough protections have been given to the citizens to form an associations. As I say, even in the Indian context, it is provided under Article 19(1)(c) of the Indian Constitution. And therefore, our state, as a state machinery, a mechanism, a state machinery, of course, a little power is extended to us, but since this is a part of the fundamental rights, which the state assembly is of course not very competent to dwell on the amendment of the constitution, it is empowered to the parliament. So therefore, what we will try to make an attempt to contextualize in our context on this issue is how do we sensitize our people in minimizing, let us say, we cannot stop them from establishing or organizing the organizations, forming an organizations. So it is a matter of sensitizing our people, the pros and cons, the negative and positive impact of forming an organization. As far as the registered society, which our Honorable Parliamentary Affairs Minister was reading out, about how many 7,952 registered organizations. I hope the number is correct. We have to differentiate, Deputy Speaker, sir. There are non-governmental organizations, NGO, that registered within the registration of cooperative societies. That is it. So most of these non-governmental organizations, NGOs, functions organized for some particular projects. We are informed that many have become, of course, non-functional, but there are quite a lot who are still in operation. But I think that the concern that we have is not on that line. That would be a little different, because it is about forming an NGO for some particular project. The officers here will know better. But what we are concerned is what our Honorable Parliamentary Affairs Minister was talking about, mushrooming of, let us say, proliferation of various associations. This is a matter of concern, of course, as I was referring to the Nagaland Foothill Road Coordination Committee. A committee itself started, threatening even an elected member, also the entire structure of the department. This is where we are going wrong. I think there should be a benchmark, an association forming for certain aims and objectives. They should focus on that instead of jumping on the government. We are also being equally elected by our people, and therefore anything that we do, anything that we plan is always in the interest and always for the welfare of our people, in as much as they think that they are also doing for the welfare of their people, of our people. So we are actually of the same wavelength of thinking process, but we are actually crossing the limit somewhere in our functioning. This is where we have to curb by way of sensitizing. But if we say that we enact a law and curb the organization, I think we are telling others not to jump beyond their jurisdiction. We may be also committing a mistake going beyond our jurisdiction. This is what I'm a little afraid of. And therefore, the sensitization is important unless there is a benchmark up to what extent an organization should function and up to what extent they can come in the day-to-day functioning of our society. Everything will go haywire. There will be anarchy in our society. And this is where our society will not survive. We are a very young society as a Naga family. And therefore, we should be very careful and also tell our people that, look, what we intend to do in this 14th house, the 60 members here, is not to stop you in forming the organization. But see, if it is at all not necessary, please don't do that. Because it is draining our resources, as our Honorable Minister has cited some examples. A lot of our resources are being drained out for functions which are not actually called for, not necessary at all, but because of the proliferations of organizations, even our economy as well as our daily lives are being impacted, and sometimes these people jamming into the functioning of the government, which is a very dangerous drain for our people. Well, I don't want to go further. We have the budget speech coming up. I would like to end by I used to, apart from reading, Honorable Deputy Speaker said, I love reading. Apart from reading, I also enjoy watching committee. And one of the committee that I've seen is our Naga boys and girls, very popular, Dreams Unlimited. They have one video Dreams Unlimited, association pon kora laka association. I was watching that one. So one day chinto chai chaise. So itu movie to ami phal pura narrate koribo na bare olibi. Ki koribo le aise ko ama khan to early morning wakers association. Morning de chai na mano ko thai dia. To aro chaise ama khan to itu musor ena kori thakisile ami video sa to. Do victims of mosquito bite association. Aro ekta itu khodo bagina te ta kort jaisile itu ta laga baja ke koise to social media workers warriors association. To last day to action mano to aise association to stop association born kora laga association. I think there is a lot of message in that Dreams Unlimited movie, which I think every Naga must watch that one. It's very interesting. Well, encouraging also the local artists in promoting our own movie. I would like to end, Deputy Speaker, sir, but by saying that, see, governance. Yes, I know a part of the government. We are all trying our level best to deliver goods to the public, to our people. But at the moment, Naga people appears to have seen governance only in the urban areas. It is not trickling down to the rural areas. And that is also, in a way, indirectly encouraging various associations coming up to challenge the government in doing some welfare work, sometimes in a cynical way, sarcastic way, not that they have genuine concern. So such are the things to show to the government. So therefore, while trying to also change the system, I also would like to urge all of us, including me, that we must be attentive to the needs of our people, trickle down the governance to the rural areas, and ensure that only a tribal society like us, it's a very complex society, but we will not dilute the organization. As far as our ho-hos are concerned, it is actually a very unique institution. So the thing that we discussed today should not be misconstrued, misinterpreted, but our concern of unnecessarily mushrooming of an organization for certain benefits, to end certain needs. I think that is somewhere we are going wrong, and therefore that needs a correction, and we need to take a prompt step towards this end. Thank you very much.
Honorable Member Sri Nuklutoshi.
Thank you for giving me the time to participate in the discussion on the topic mushrooming of union and associations in Nagaland, initiated by the Honorable Minister for Power and Parliamentary Affairs under Rule 50. So we have started the session from 9:40. It is almost going to be 3:30, but we are still in item number 2. And therefore, I thought of sharing 10-15 points, but I will cut down to just 5 important points. Sir, as shared by our senior, I called Sir Achubemo. I also hesitated initially to participate in this topic because I had a long association with student bodies and other social organizations. And in fact, those platforms were the place where I got my recognition, where I built my identity. And therefore, today, talking about the unions and associations, I thought people may misunderstood our sharing today. But on a second thought, after going through the topic, I realized that it is a pertinent issue. Yes, as mentioned earlier, we may not adopt any resolution today, and this House doesn't have the authority also to stop any organization or to ban any organization, but I feel that we must discuss, we must deliberate, so as to create certain awareness to the people through this platform. Sir, sometimes I feel if the formation of new associations or unions or organizations were considered an achievement, then definitely Nagaland will be on the top of the list of achievers. We call Nagaland as the land of festivals. It is quite appropriate. But seeing the mushrooming of the organizations and unions, we will also qualify to call Nagaland as the land of unions and associations also. So yes, sir, there are so many organizations who are doing genuinely for the welfare of the people. We appreciate those. But to be very blunt, we don't need those unprotective organizations in our society anymore. Sir, sometimes I wonder how many crores of rupees the associations and organizations, the unions together must be spending in a year in different functions and activities. I'm also curious to know how many crores these organizations must have saved on food, mementos, monoliths, presentations during the COVID. Sir, I remember one senior officer telling me he saved a few lakh rupees during the COVID. Had it been a normal year, he would be spending that much amount of money on donations to certain organizations which he or she or you and I cannot say no. We cannot avoid because we are obligated. We Nagas could survive, sir. We survived without general meetings. We survived without the conference or any festivity, jubilees during the COVID. Here, I'm not trying to say that there should be no general meetings, no conference, no. So I'm not saying that. What I'm trying to say is, we must try to learn some lessons, some valuable lessons out of this period in order to take certain austerity measures in future. So I want to cite one incident here. 2022, a student group, a degree student group, they approached me, they requested me to be the chief guest in their conference. Their conference was for 3 days. I agreed to their request, but on one condition. I told them, rather requested them, that they should pass a resolution in that conference that henceforth their conference will be only for a day, not 3 days. Because I feel that they should be in their classroom, not assembled here in Kohima and for 4 nights and 3 days, listening to speeches and exhortations. I will not name the group, but I want them, these students, to be professional, to be masters in their professions. But unfortunately, I had other engagements. I attended the National Doctors Association program that day, so I missed their program. And maybe since I failed to keep my word, they also did not take that resolution, I think. Because the next year, I saw in the paper, their next conference was held, and that is again for 3 days. So as the saying goes, there is a saying, all is not lost, or all is not gone. I know few organizations who have understood the importance of cutting down this unnecessary expenditures, unnecessary waste of energy, resources, time, and that is, one is my range. Just now, Honorable Member Ogunduk Ludashi also mentioned my range, Langbangkong. Our apex Langbangkong Range Union, we have decided that henceforth the conference, earlier it was 3 days, will be only for 1 day. We celebrated the conference at Young Imti Old, that is a Chang village, with 300 delegates and for just 1 day affair. So what is interesting is the entire budget, both for the host village and the organization, was just 9 lakhs. It was not much of a burden. Again, my Range Students Union, they have also taken a decision that henceforth the conference will be for just 1 day. They are going to celebrate in my village next year, January, with just 300 delegates. And in fact, I was so happy to hear from my village council that the budget is just 4 lakhs. And if you're lucky, if I'm lucky, they will not ask me that budget. So I was so happy. And I'm sure the budget of the LKM, the students also, must be just 3-4 lakhs. So this year, January, the Ompongkong Mongtang, that is the apex union of the Ompongkong Range, Honorable Speaker Sharingan Longkamber, or Honorable Minister Sir Batsabo, Honorable Advisor of Koimpong is there, Honorable Advisor of Koimpongbar, all of them are from the Ompongkong Range, the most powerful range from Mokchung district. They have also taken a decision to have such conference, just 1 day affair. It was held at Kansa. So, sir, I think we should appreciate such initiative by this apex organization. And therefore, I want to make an appeal to all the civil society organizations, the student bodies, or other unions. They must prioritize their activities. They must streamline their functionings and approach, so much so that while their objectives are fulfilled, they should also not burden others too much. Sir, finally, as mentioned earlier, we are not the authority to stop any organizations or to ban any organizations. However, what we can do is, we all as leaders must continue to sensitize our people at every level and at every point. So with this few submissions, I thank once again, sir, for giving me this opportunity to participate in this discussion. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, honorable members.
Deputy Speaker, I rise to give my concluding remark on the discussion of mushrooming of union and associations in Nagaland. Discussion on this, which was raised by KJKJ under Rule 50. I am happy that all the honorable members who spoke, led by Gijigini, who raised the issue, their concern about our society having so many organizations. And it is also an issue for our society, because any society who doesn't have an apex body and try to regulate things in their own aims, individual, group, community, and want to have the way out. A Naga society has no kings, no rulers, no governance in our society. Only lately, when Christianity came, education came, then we have come thus far. As mentioned, the registration and the functioning under Society Registration Act 1860 is an act of Government of India. So, in Nagaland, Home Department is designated as registrar of societies under this act. Then registration to govern the Nagaland Societies Registration Act 2017. The purpose of which registration can be done in a governance by Section 20 of the Act is include charitable societies, societies established for the promotion of science, literature, or the fine arts for instruction, societies for the diffusion of useful knowledge, societies for the diffusion of political education, societies for the foundation or maintenance of libraries or reading rooms for general use among members or open to the public, or the societies for public museums, galleries, painting, and other works of arts, collections of natural history, mechanical and philosophical invention, instruments, or design. So when we look at these guidelines, and further, application of Act to Nagaland is governed by 3 amendments specified in the state. First amendment 1969, second is 1984, and the third amendment is 84. As per this amendment made by the state, registration required fulfilling of 10 criteria such as submission of forms, payment of fee of ₹2,000, verification report by the ESC, SDO Civil, District Planning and Development Board must recommend the state registration. Another one is validity of registration is for 2 years as per section 3A1, and also should be renewed within 3 months of expiry. Fee renewal is 500. Late fine is 2,000 rupees. The section 23 inserted the Second Amendment Act in 1984 allows the cancellation of registration on 3 counts. Then office cases to be in Nagaland, activities are subversive to the object of the society, aims and objects. After giving opportunity to members of being heard, then registration has been wrongly obtained against provision of the Act. So all these provisions and laid down government rules had been violated in many cases, and today number of societies in Nagaland given registration date is, up to date is 7,952, as some of you had mentioned. 2,064 societies have been for renewal till date. 244 societies are newly registered, that is up to 2023. And in the 17 district, the highest is Dimapur, 700 plus new registration, Kohima 471, Peg 153, Mogokchung 128, Tungsan 109. So those are above 100. And I'm not going to read the new ones. So that means those people who are seeking for their registrations also failing in their duty, and verification officers or the department, when they do not come for renewal after given specific time or who are defunct, it should be cancelled. But it is only accumulating the size. And therefore, today we have so many organizations doing what they want to do. Nagaland is a tribal state. And because all the tribes have their own traditional festivals, we call Nagaland as a land of festival. But one governor told me that, no, sir, you are wrong. I will call Nagaland land of jubilees. So why? Because so many thousand societies are registered. So they will celebrate anniversaries, then silver jubilee, diamond jubilee, golden jubilee, and all kind of celebrations. Then having meeting, having conventions or activities. So as mentioned by many speakers who have said, it must be spending in terms of crores and crores of rupees. And if all this organization, if we go on celebrating on all the occasions, every village will be celebrating of some anniversaries or jubilees or some club organizations also. So this discussion is definitely very good to create awareness among the public. As mentioned, we are not here to pass a resolution or to dictate terms with anybody. But those who are not working according to the guidelines, we have to sensitize. Those who are not working according to their constitution, bylaws and objectives, we should reduce. Therefore, it is very good that this August House initiated a discussion, deliberated and creating awareness among our society. Our community is very good. I would like to advise the Home Department to go into all this detail and segregate Group A, Group B, Group C, in what category, and then what should remain and what should go. And then all these who are functioning as per their aims and objectives and their activities for the welfare of the people, as I had read out the guidelines. And if there is a clear working paper, that we can deliberate here in the House or we can deliberate in the Cabinet to take a decision. Otherwise, this open discussion will not help us, or there will be reaction. Without substance, if anything decisions to be taken also, we need substantive reasons. And therefore, I think that should be enough for the discussion. And I thank all the honorable members for speaking out your mind to create awareness in a society, particularly under Rule 50, pertaining to this mushrooming of union and association in Nagaland, raised by Honorable Member Sri K.G. Kine, Minister. Thank you.
Honorable members, after lunch,
Speaker, sir, I rise to present before this August House the budget for the financial year 25-26. At the outset, I express my deepest gratitude to the people of Nagaland for trusting our government and extending their support for driving forward a vision of development for the state. Speaker, sir, while statehood transformed the destiny of our people, the Indo-Naga political issue remains unresolved. It is important to note that the Nagaland state government and for that matter of all of us, we are not a direct party to the talks and the negotiations. We are only a facilitator, and we are making our best efforts to play a proactive role and contributory role for an early solution. In order to give further impetus to this issue, a Political Affairs Committee was constituted, and in its meeting held on 28 August 2024, resolved to hold consultations on the Naga political issue with the representative of Apex and Tribal Organization and civil societies organization. This House and every honorable member of this assembly stand united in one voice for lasting peace, setting aside political differences. We have come together for a greater cause of unity and reconciliation. Today, we once again urge all negotiating parties to make every effort to conclude the negotiation party with a settlement that is honorable, inclusive, and acceptable to the people. Sir, the voices of our brothers and sisters in the eastern region have been clearly heard, and our government is resolutely committed to addressing these and their concerns with sincere action. We are working closely with the stakeholders and central government to bring about a solution. The cabinet deliberated on the issue of Frontier Nagaland Territorial Authority. And on the 30th October 2024, following which the state government forwarded its comments on the third draft memorandum of settlement on the Frontier Nagaland Territory Authority. On 6 November 2024, to the Union of Ministers, recognizing our tribal heritage and commitment to bring governance closer to every citizen, we have proactively formed new districts. In line with this policy, erstwhile Meluri subdivision of Peck district was inaugurated as the 17th district of Nagaland on 21st December 2025, February 2025, and christened as Land of Fortune. Speaker, sir, the 16th Finance Commission visited our state from 4th to 6th November 2024, during which we submitted a memorandum seeking a substantial revenue deficit grant to cover committed revenue expenditures. Given our revenue constraint, we also requested capital deficit grant to support developmental activities. Additionally, we urged the Commission to waive the mandatory property tax required for ULB grants due to Nagaland's unique land holding system under Article 371A, and also sought state-specific grants for key development projects. Our journey over the past year has been marked by progress, challenges, also the opportunities. The government has pursued and implemented transformative solutions aimed at improving the quality of life of our citizens. One of the most prominent initiatives is that of Chief Minister Health Insurance Scheme, which will continue to be a key priority of the government. A total of 12,047 beneficiaries have availed benefits in the current financial year. 66 hospitals are impaneled both within and 66 outside the state. The other initiatives include entrepreneurship development through the Chief Minister Finance Initiative, and 1,318 subsidies loan have been sanctioned. An amount of 50 crores have been allocated for 2025-26. The Chief Minister's Life Insurance Scheme was on board with insurers on 1st October 2024, and 3,99,915 beneficiaries have already enrolled. To date, 30 beneficiaries have claimed benefits under the scheme. These initiatives follows an open enrollment model open throughout the year, allowing more families to enroll and extend financial security to those needed. The renewal of CMLIS is scheduled for October 2025, with a provision of 15 crores allotted for the next year's premium to ensure continued coverage for the beneficiaries. Speaker, sir, building on the foundation laid in previous years, drawing insight from the initiative outlined above, this budget reflects our unwavering commitment to foster economic growth, improving public services delivery, and creating employment opportunities for citizens of Nagaland. Towards this end, in this year's budget, the following new initiatives are being taken. Speaker, sir, this budget emphasizes skilling and employment-led growth, sustainability, and private sector's partnership as the key drivers of economic transformation. In a decisive step toward this, government will launch a special initiative under the Nagaland Skill Mission to train and provide employment opportunities for at least 5,000 youths in sectors such as hospitality, tourism, banking, and insurance, construction, healthcare, logistics, and drone technology within the financial year. With limited jobs, government jobs, the private sectors and Naga entrepreneurs must lead in job creation. And this requires an industry-ready talent pool. Mission will bridge the gap between education and employability, offering skill loans backed by government guarantee to promote financial independence. A dedicated PMU under IDEN will oversee seamless execution. Rupees 5 crores have been allocated for the same. Further, dovetailed to this mission to promote tourism as a key driver of employment, the government is launching the Nagaland Tourism Hospitality and Transport Scheme. This scheme will facilitate concessional loans to entrepreneurs to set up 500 homestays, 200 tourist transport vehicles. This initiative will integrate various government programs, including CMMFI, Nagaland Skill Mission, and Tourism Connect. Speaker, sir, leveraging emerging technologies, the government will launch the drone training and logistic programs, and an amount of rupees 2.50 crores have been earmarked. This initiative will skill youth in drone operation through public-private partnership, ensuring employment opportunity to this growing field. This program will pave the way for Nagaland to emerge as a leader in drone technology. Effective governance and service delivery depends on capacity building and continuous professional competency enhancement for both local bodies and public servants. And rupees 2 crores have been earmarked through this initiative. Government aims to equip officials with necessary expertise to enable effective policy formulation and execution for the benefit of the people. Further, to nurture further leaders and policy investors, the government will launch the Chief Minister's Fellowship Program with rupees 2.50 crores earmarked aimed at developing a cadre of highly skilled professionals with a deep understanding of Nagaland's development priorities. Sir, the government is committed to revitalizing and preserving the culture, tradition, and knowledge system of Nagaland, while seamlessly integrating them with modern development and sustainable livelihood. Toward this objective, Living Morom initiative with an allocation of rupees 5 crores will be implemented by the Department of Arts and Culture. Speaker, sir, the government is committed to addressing a state's power deficit through sustainable solution. Nagaland Solar Power Mission with an outlay of rupees 10 crores earmarked will encourage rooftop solar installations under PM Surya Ghar Muft Bijli Yojana. The government shall provide a state subsidy of rupees 20,000 per kilowatt up to a maximum of rupees 50,000 per consumer, enabling household to benefit from clean and affordable energy. To dedicate solar power mission, unit will oversee implementation, ensuring efficiency and timely execution. Access to banking facilities remain a challenge. In 20 on-bank development blocks of Nagaland, government will provide necessary support to district administration and banks to enable banks to open branches in the on-bank blocks, especially to provide approach road and Paka buildings. This project underscores our commitment to financial inclusion, ensuring that banking services reach the remotest corners of the state. Further, to give an impetus to financial inclusion, wherever bank opens a branch in an on-bank block, the government will facilitate that all possible government transactions in that block will be routed through that bank. Sir, the total developmental outlay, including CSS, is 5,819.24 crores. All of these, the state developmental outlay from state's own resources is 1,200 crores, which is an increase of 190 crores, constituting a growth of 18.81% over the financial year 2024-25. I shall now briefly enumerate the sector-wise allocation for the year 2020-26. The agri and allied sector has been provided with a total outlay of rupees 49.03 crores. The agriculture department has been provided rupees 11.55 crores for construction of Agri-Link Road, office buildings and agri parks at Kisama Heritage Village. Further, an amount of rupees 2 crores under maintenance have been provided for upkeep of existing government farms. The horticulture department has been provided 6 crores for office building in newly created district, Horti-Link Road, strawberry model farming project in Zubza, and core activities. The Soil and Water Conservation Department has been provided 3.52 crores for construction of department building and for implementation of comprehensive sustainable land development project. So the Animal Husbandry and Veterinary Services Department has been provided rupees 4.76 crores for completing a veterinary hospital in Jalkia, strengthening of existing dispensaries and health centers, the construction of 12 meat production units. The Fisheries, the Aquatic Resources Department has been provided 3.50 crores for construction of departmental building and ongoing state programs. Cluster-based Fisheries Department and institutionalization of FPOs. The Cooperation Department has been provided rupees 3.20 crores for construction of district offices at Peren and Newland, grant to Markofet and other core activities. The Water Resource Department has been provided 4.46 crores for creation of water bodies, construction of EE office at Peren, and integrated model settled farming at Moksan Yimti. The Department of Land Resources Development has been provided 5.81 crores for promoting sustainable livelihood through cultivations of coffee, rubber and areca nut. Support to set up coffee caves and spring shed development. Currently, about 10,748 hectares of coffee plantation are being developed in the state, whereas it is estimated that a total area of 10.4 crores hectares is suitable for coffee plantation in the state, which is about 62.7 of the state total geographical area. The activities planned for current financial year with state resources and convergence of various funding aspires for development of plantation cluster and providing employment opportunities. Rupees 1 crore each has been provided to the Nagaland Bamboo Mission Agency, Bioresource Mission, Beekeeping and Honey Mission, and NAPED. The Environment, Forest and Climate Change has been provided 5.70 crores for construction of range offices at Tuli, Noksen, Rangapahar, Konkuri and Aboy. Check gates at Singpang Wildlife Sanctuary, Tizit and Lane. The Department of Rural Development has been provided 5 crores for construction of road and farmers market, construction of BDO office at Zenamoto, staff quarters at Lere and amenities at a directorate complex. The State Institute of Rural Development has been provided rupees 1.95 crores for construction of administrative academic blocks and trainings. The Department of Land Revenue has been provided rupees 4 crores for activities including construction of new directorate and district office at Longland. In the power sector, distribution and revenue have been provided rupees 9.02 crores for construction of 33 kVA substation line in Mon and Peg district. Purchase of transformers and upgrading of existing 33 kVA substations. The transmission and generation sections have been provided rupees 14.27 crores for commissioning of transformers at various substations and construction of departmental buildings. In addition to 16.50 crores have been provided for maintenance and 38 crores for payment of service delivery under revamped distribution sector schemes. New and Renewable Energy Department has been provided rupees 3 crores for implementing of street and home lighting system and water pumps through solar energy. The Electrical Inspectorate has been provided 1 crore for Green Village Initiative. The Industries and Commerce Department has been provided 10.05 crores for construction of developmental building, handloom development program for ease of doing business, training and awareness programs, and export promotion activities. This includes 1 crore each for NHIHDC and NKVIB and Nagaland Hotel Limited. The government has allocated rupees 1 crore for startup Nagaland and plan to sign MOU with SIDBI and NITFI to create Nagaland Venture Fund, offering incentives to drive innovations and entrepreneurship. The Sericulture Department has been provided rupees 4.95 crores for construction of district office in Newland, Samator and Peren. the development of Erie silk in rural areas, and for ongoing state programs. Augmentation program for Erie and Muga cultivation and establishment of silk processing unit. Geology and Mining Department having provided ₹5 crores for construction of chemical laboratory, groundwater exploration and development, mineral exploration and mineral connectivity road from Lal Pathar to Dikhu Bridge. The Nagaland State Mineral Development Corporation Limited has been provided rupees 1.53 crores. Speaker, sir, for the Road and Bridges Department, I have increased the allocation to rupees 55 crores for implementation Special Road Development Fund, improvement of other roads and rehabilitation of bridges. Rupees 30 crore is provided for maintenance of existing road. Mechanical department has been provided 3 crores for procurement of heavy machineries and construction of boundary wall for mechanical workshop cum training center at Shukovi, Nagaland. The road transport department has been provided rupees 7.88 crores for construction of substation and garage at various districts, upgrading of workshop at Lere, booking office at Tamlu, and establishment of aviation, England Waters, and railway sale. The motor vehicle department has been provided rupees 4.99 crores for construction of DDO office at Dimapur and Zenaboto, flat type quarter at Chamugirima, and department related activities. In line with the state commitment, the modernized public transport infrastructure, the government will initiate the introduction of a fleet of over 40 new buses to the Nagaland state transport this year. Additionally, rupees 2.5 crores have been allocated to NST to upgrade essential amenities, ensuring quality facilities at 5 priority NST stations to begin with. Science and Technology Department has been provided 2.71 crores for department infrastructure and for Nagaland Science Mission. Information Technology and Communitization Department has been provided for rupees 3.86 crores for construction of building and setup of artificial intelligence and research. The planning machinery has been provided rupees 7 crores for construction of district offices at Zenaboto and Samato. Sub-divisional planning board conference hall at Pokoboto and Bandari, and other infrastructure rupees 282.55 crores is earmarked for the state matching share to CSS. Other provisions include rupees 12 crores for special development funds, rupees 120 crores for LADP, and 200 crores for land bank, rupees 10 crores for CMCF, and 40 crores for innovative programs. The art and culture has been provided 4.04 crores for initiative including Hornbill Festival. The tourism department had been provided 14 crores for a festival, Hornbill Festival, and construction of office buildings in various stations. That is inclusive of tribal festivals also. The 25th edition of Hornbill Festival has been a resounding success, marking over 2.5 decades of celebration. Nagaland resilience, visionary spirit, and rich cultural heritage. The Economic and Statistic Department has been provided rupees 4.10 crores for construction of various departmental buildings. Food and Civil Supplies Department has been provided 4.60 crores for construction of office buildings and godown in various locations. The Legal Metrology and Consumer Protection Department has been provided rupees 2.40 crores for construction and upgrading of various department buildings, training and for consumers awareness. Evaluation Department has been provided rupees 3.99 crores for various construction works and evaluation studies. The School Education Department has been provided rupees 14.05 crores for construction of DEO and SD offices in the new districts and school building, lighthouse school complexes which are envisioned as hub of academic excellence with modern facilities and best teaching and learning practices are being established in the district. Rupees 5 crores is allocated for maintenance of school buildings. The Higher Education Department has been provided rupees 10.63 crores for construction of department building, procurement of IT equipment for government colleges, and for accreditation activities. The NEC has accredited 37 colleges out of 71 higher education institutions in Nagaland. The CRT has been provided rupees 3.15 crores. The Technical Education Department has been provided rupees 2.86 crores. Sir, the Youth Resources and Sports Department has been provided with 13.55 crores for construction of new directorate building, department buildings and support for TAFMA activities. Construction of prefabricated Center for Excellence in Music and Arts, Kohima has been completed, while 15 prefabricated multidisciplinary indoor sports stadiums and 15 futsal grounds spread in various districts are ongoing. The government is committed to provide basic infrastructure for promotion of sports throughout the state. Construction of prefab multi-purpose hall and futsal grounds have been established in most of the district, and we will extend to these facilities to all subdivisions in the near future. Further, the government will endeavor to provide astroturf ground with floodlight and allied amenities in all district headquarters, provide assistance to the youths and sports personnel through capacity building program, and also provide platform for competition through tournaments. The Nagaland Super League will hopefully emerge as a premier professional sports league in the region. We will soon host another major sports event, the Asian Level Wrestling Championship. The Health and Family Welfare Department has been provided 9.46 crores for construction of CHC, PHCs, offices and staff quarters, health sub-centers and infrastructural improvement and patient lodge at District Hospital, Dimapur. The Public Health Engineering Department is provided rupees 4.08 crores for improvement of water supply to Mon, Kohima and Mokchun, construction of SDO office at Metapema, and data storage block at Chief Engineer's office. So, sir, the Housing Department have been provided rupees 25.86 crores for construction of rental housing, staff quarters, rest houses and office buildings, various district and subdivisions. Funds provided is also earmarked for State Commission Complex, which will house various commissions. Rupees 4.5 crores is provided for maintenance of existing buildings. CAWD have been provided rupees 19.43 crores for office building, residential quarters, flat type staff quarters, rest houses, and second house for district administration in various parts of the state. Further, rupees 5 crore is provided for maintenance of administrative buildings. The police housing has been provided rupees 14.11 crores for construction of SP residence in all the new district office buildings. New districts, office buildings, police stations and staff quarters, barracks and upgradation of buildings. The Law and Justice Department has been provided with 2.34 crores for construction activities. The Home Guards have been provided with rupees 3.60 crores for construction of building in Kipere, Mon and Dimapur. The Jail Department has been provided rupees 4.85 crores for construction of district jail at Noklak, sub-jail at Fuchero, and necessary amenities at other locations. The Excise Department has been provided with rupees 2.90 crores for construction of building in Pek, Peren, and Dimapur. Sir, the Urban Development Department has been provided rupees 17.41 crores for urban roads on urban infrastructure development schemes, including master plan for Nagaki city. Further, 25 crores is allocated for maintenance of urban roads. Municipal Affairs Department has been provided with 3.96 crores for urban sanitation and sewage schemes and construction of office for ULPs. Under State Finance Commission grant, rupees 17.37 crores is allocated to the Municipal Department for urban local bodies. Sir, the Information and Public Relations Department is provided with 4 crores for construction of district offices at Pek Avenue, Samator and Tuisan, and for electronic and mobile journalism. The Labor Department has been provided with rupees 2.13 for construction of office building, employment, skill and development, and entrepreneurship department has been provided with rupees 4.7 crores, 70 crores for construction of office building, establishment of centers for entrepreneurship development, and providing access to core employability schemes. The Social Welfare Department has been provided rupees 5.30 crores for construction of CDPO offices at Kiprima, Mon, Samator, Peren, Tamlu, officers' quarters at Kohima, and 32 model Angawadi centers covering all the districts. The Women Resources Department has been provided rupees 4.8 crores for completion of Women Resource Center at Peren, Wokha, and Zanimoto. Speaker, sir, the General Services sector has been provided rupees 52.65 crores. This includes 3 crores point 30 lakhs to the Printing and Stationery Department, rupees 1.30 crores to the Administrative Training Institute, 7.82 crores to the Nagaland Legislative Assembly, and rupees 11 crores to the Fire and Emergency Services for development of fire station in the newly created districts, construction of staff quarters at Peren, and purchase of equipments and appliances. The Treasuries and Accounts Department have been provided rupees 2.25 crores for construction of office cum quarter at various locations. Parliamentary Affairs Department has been provided 2 crores. The Taxes Department has been provided 4 crores for construction of Director Building, staff quarters at Kohima and office building at Peg and Nagaland. The Village Guard have been provided with 3.27 crores for construction of video offices at Kipere, Tungsan, and training ground at Samator, improvement works in various locations and construction of 20 VG barracks. Speaker, sir, the Border Affairs Department has been provided rupees 1.13 crores for ongoing construction of first staff quarters and border magistrate office. The fast track and developmental needs of the village in the interstate border areas. I'm happy to announce a new initiative in the current budget with an allocation of rupees 15 crores. This initiative will focus on creation of vital amenities such as building, road, power, water supply. The Department of the Underdeveloped Areas have been provided with 27 crores for iconic projects under state flagship underdeveloped area programs, construction of staff quarters and human resource development. The Election Department has been provided with 4 crores for construction of a new CEO office building. Nagaland State Disaster Management Authority under Home Department has been provided 4.20 crores for setting up of infrastructure in the district, procurement of missionaries, and strengthening of State Emergency Operations Center. The Tribal Affairs Department has been provided 2.90 crores for construction of Director Building and staff quarters. The Minority Affairs Department has been allocated 4.50 crores for construction of new Director Building, Minority Women's Marketing Outlet, and for Holy Land Tour. The state lotteries have been provided 1 crore for construction of a new Directorate building at New Capital Complex, Tizama. Centrally sponsored scheme, CSS constitute a substantial portion of the annual budget. Timely implementation is crucial to ensure the benefit to the people of the state. Towards this, state has launched a digital platform, Nagaland e-proposal system, NEPIS. This will streamline submission of proposals and ensure timely release of funds. Departments are advised to be implementing ready for the beginning of the financial year. Each management position of the state is stable and the department must submit proposal early, particularly those involving civil works, to ensure projects are initiated and completed as scheduled. Speaker, sir, our own tax and non-tax revenue contributes around 13%. Of the total revenue received, however, it is felt that there is room for increasing our tax revenue. The government urged all citizens to demand GST cash memo for transactions to enhance transparency and curb tax evasion. This simple step will help track revenue streams and prevent leakages. To further strengthen tax administration and dedicated research wing within the state taxes department will analyze tax data, detect evasion patterns, and optimize revenue collection. Additionally, radio frequency identifications reading posts will be installed along major interstate routes to ensure e-way bill appliance. Sir, the revenue loss in the power sector has made it increasingly challenging for the government to ensure uninterrupted power supply, especially amid rising demand from household, businesses and entrepreneurs. To address this, the state has initiated the installation of smart prepaid meter to enhance efficiency and accountability. The success of this initiative depends on the cooperation of active participation of every citizen to power consumers and proactive action of the department. The smart meter will also ensure efficient billing for the consumers combined with emergency credit facilities. Speaker, sir, I'm happy to state that the closing deficit of this year, 2024 and 2025, is estimated to improve by rupees 62.57 crores, as against the projection of rupees 905.78 crores in the budget estimated. It is now estimated at the close at rupees 843.21 crores only. As regards to the budget proposal, Speaker, sir, I am estimating a gross receipt of rupees 24,847.01 crores and a gross expenditure at rupees 24,699.01 crores for the financial year 2020-25 and 2026. The broad items-wise statement is as under. Receipts. State-owned tax and non-tax revenue is 2,472.30. State share in central taxes, 8,093.70 crores. Central assistance, grant and loans, 8,216.25 crores. Internal debt, including ways and means from RBI, 6,065.41. Recovery of loans and advances by the state government, 1,52 crores. Totaling to 25,849.01. And our expenditure, non-development expenditure, 12,949.72. Servicing of debts is 5,930.05, including repayment of ways and means, development expenditure, and including CSS, etc., is 5,819.24, totaling to 34,699.01. So the balance of A and B is 15,000, and public accounts net is minus 150. The AB is 150 plus, and public accounts net is minus 150. So net current transaction will be equal C plus D. 49. The gross receipt and expenditure during this year, 2020-25, 2026, is estimated to be equal. However, due to the negative opening balance as mentioned in the para 47, the year 2025-2026 is estimated to close with a negative balance of rupees 843.21 crores. Speaker sir, with these words, I commend the budget for 2025-26 to this August House for consideration and passing. Thank you. The questioners, and also the minister who had given a reply. In Nagaland, for land issues, all the development, not only national highway or railway, we are facing problem, and the development is going very slow. So today I also seek again the cooperation of the landowners. Article 371A of the Constitution of India has given protections to us that no outsiders can buy land or possess immovable properties. Our protection is given, but that protection of ours, we have taken advantage and we are creating problem for our own self. So I think the attitude of the people, yes, government should do all justice for the landowners, but what is possible should be agreed, and landowners should not impose their will. We expect that they give full cooperation. Coming back to the Dimapur railway station, this was sanctioned under the policy of Amrit Bharat station, which all the such stations who come under this, including Dimapur, will be made like an international standard. When you travel, our childhood, we have traveled railway, but today you travel. It is like any airport, a railway station has. Very clean and all facilities, and even shopping, eateries, everything is made available. So, yes, over the years, government had made many mistakes. And we had obstructed ourselves by allotting land. Government don't have land, but little land that we have, we still give to the public for developmental activities. But particularly Dimapur railway station, the encroachment, as already stated, there are some people who got the land pata as per the rules, but many patas issued not as per the prescribed guidelines. And therefore, there are two categories. This also can be taken differently. Government, if as finding and recommendation is made, if we can look for a resettlement, that will be better option. Otherwise, if we go to compensation, we cannot pay the market rate, nor we can pay in full. They have to give up their demand, if not fully, but they should be absolutely reasonable to pay way for the interests of the state. And Dimapur, is the only commercial city of Nagaland, the railway head, and as we had discussed about the entry of heavy vehicles, it is recorded a meager 70s per day. Why? Because goods are coming more in the railway. And many people who comes with heavy loads, you are aware that they are unloading in the border in Assam side, not coming to Nagaland. Because there are so many taxations, so many demands, and even if they come, they want to go back and sleep in Assam. That's why it will cost more. And if unload in Assam or goods in Guwahati, you are aware, sir, when I want to buy something, they will take the order after 2-3 days or a week, because they have to bring materials from Guwahati. That's why our taxes are going outside. The truck entry, when you look at the truck entry, very less. That means we're losing GST, we're losing load on load, and tax giving to Assam. So we are being very foolish. Now, unless we change, we have to face these consequences over the years. Therefore, as Minister also assured, I want to assure this House that with public support, we must resolve Dimapur station for development up to international standard. And if people don't cooperate, then government have to take stringent measures. Best option is alternative site resettlement, and if some want compensation, it should be least those who had taken the patas according to the procedure. Then we are discussing about Tuli Anguri railway station. I think, yes, for immediate purpose we are discussing. But you are aware, on my request, statement request, state government request, the railway from Tuli to Dimapur is already approved by the Ministry of Railways in 2011-2012. And till today, every year there is a budget provision, a token. Why? Because they promise that if you give land free of cost, we will take up the project immediately. That was the understanding with the railway ministry. But when we came to discuss with the people, they said, unless Foothill Road is completed, we are not willing to give land free of cost. So they're also right. It's already approved, railway from Tuli to Dimapur. And we're in question of possessing land. So while doing this piecemeal, we should pursue that already approved railway line in the budget railway budget, this is mentioned and provisions already kept. Even in railway board, it is approved and it is in the PIM book. Therefore, we'll take up the issue again. We'll also approach the people of that region. It's high time we develop Foothill Road, Nagaland Trans Highway. We develop railway in this almost parallel. Then economic activities will start. Rich mineral, fertile lands, rice bowl, and all the rivers flow down to the valley. Honorable members will remember, we want to declare if the tribal hosts or the villagers together with the landowners give no objection and give permission, it is already policy decision taken that wherever commercial activities can come, this will help our youth to take up entrepreneurship or to take up any industrial activities. And it will be called Nagaland Special Development, Economic Development Zone. That is already coined and agreed. And for a start, that Chathaveli of 39 square kilometers, we're proposing for Nagaki Global City. Because look East policy and Act East policy, all this area will become an economic hub. And therefore, on that policy, Special Economic Development Zone, that acquired area will be cadastral survey. And when cadastral survey is done, be government or be private, pata will be issued to you. You can mortgage the land and take as much money as you want. You can lease your land to private parties for PPP mode, or you can at least lease and then get the benefit of rents. So there's so many opportunities, but these are new concepts, and people are satisfied with hand to mouth and talk politics. I think we are abstracting ourselves. We have to open the way. All our minds and visions, innovations are sabotaged. And too many, I think topic is coming up about associations. Therefore, I feel that we have huge petroleum, natural gas, we have huge deposit of minerals. We have opportunities. I always say, when we look at our minerals, petroleum gas, and the plain sector or even the hill sector, you have so many beautiful valleys. Nagas, we are caught in a situation. We are rich state, but we decided to remain poor. So let us blame ourselves. But let us talk to our civil societies, our own tribal hosts, that they should cooperate with the government. They elected us. If they have cases, come through the elected, formulate policies, give support. Together, we can build this state, a rich, prosperous state, a vibrant state. Thank you.
Alang-alang. Only one. Question number 10. It's a FMR, free moment reading. Sir, itu issue pending issue ase amahan. Aji amahan pi si poila pi khota kori thaki. Aro aji itu Government of India ra fencing ko gani amahan itu alert hobo gani itu question to harise. Ami ekla karne no hai. Speaker sir, apne ekla karne no hai. So, naga is a home. Amahan laga land. Amahan laga manu. Itu protect. Kuribo gani. Protection gani. People represent by amahan the 60 members of us. Sab laga responsibility is aja. Time khatam hoise laga no hobi. Itu kisi important issue ase. 1984. Yeah. Mirabani the Assam police logo chakra police. Itu time te ami laga kutalo ane. Moi ekdam jawani tha je itu time te moi emre. Itu kura time te viji lobole cha to moi chaise. Paru bhai ite. Itu time te khushi party na se yellow chief Mahendra chief ektan notun paisa assembly. Itu loi kena khushi perai. Then that people are getting in charge. Don't some tofu, pura pura, we can do in our position. Itu war khutam hua tam te bunipte. War khutam hua tam te. Delhi de chief minister to Matisse, home ministry. Joldi ahi. Then be in a title to Chashide. Chaigra Mahan to ha, war be all up to 10 situation to PC. Biya se hole bi alert kuri thake bola ki alert kuri thake naga sab chama usiri koi mate detail pila origina tai to jon korai ahise to amahan chama kuri se kora damte pishi khushi paise chief minister bi amahan neutral force paise ki neutral force CRPF thik ase itu to Assam police pi no hai Naga police pi no hai to itu patalan ekta di bole ase tati Mirapani Kolakat tati puhi acha thik ase kota kuri ja dam de ami udisire itu dam de same khode to itu control by whom or I itu dam de IGP dam zero by our IGP or Assam IGP? IGP. Assam under the Assam laga police under the TG as Assam TG under the CRPF as a day. Today, Yamahan IGP, itu nisna kalji burgina chile today. Sabi kale bosung moi be papers kibi tibi hunishe ralan jibi inaga hoise. CRPF to Assam favor de ase. Itu ki holibi amagan favor to rakile chuti. Itabe amam favor de ahibula ase do speaker sir. Kaldi nukuribo kane itu hosol kuribo kane itu purana kisai yaki ani ahire. Arunachal ahi jabode kaldi busong. Arunachal Macho TV Center Force itu lagai bo gela CRPF lagai dibo pari, but our TG under the Rakile Chuti, Amahan favor the Ahibo. Taikan under the Raki Chile, Taikan under the Chaitabo. Itu Gani. Paramal Gubi, itu Hosa, Ikinis Nai, Hobo, itu Hosol Kurvo Kani, itu Ami Akete, Speaker Sir, itu Chanadia Sir. Sir, Ami Laga Asol, Cushion. Kutibul Hagato will pishi cushion pishi puki anishe, itu moi lekatam te, the status of free movement regime, FMR, it is a part of Chariganization, but as soon as Papanado, Kinaga Suru Kurisha, it watershed boundary in 1970-71. Kinaga Suru Kurisha, Government of India, Logo Tagis agreement there. It was signed Gurato, we were under Tonsang district, Nifa. It was Nifa under the Tagatante, Konkon key police ponashe, Kone sign police, Nagaland Lagabe Kon revision Takishe. It was Pura Chaniblemon, it was Chanigana Tagile Pal among Hambi. Harai Tagilbi, it was Home Department, it was Pisaribola. Honorable Speaker, sir, it took materials to Pura Chamakurina Rakile, which to be in near future. Pachakan, grandchildren can, Pal Olago, fighting spirit can Olago, politics there, fighting spirit Olago, policy making there, it took Hangani Amagan, ridiculina Rakiulagi. Because Amahan had to relate that all those things we wanted to know. Myanmar, India, it will be good. Sir, number one, our Chief Minister gave Kusipai. Dai aha pichete itu pi longwa tak dai nijo chai kana Pisharias, Manu, Pisharias, Nagamanu, Pisharias. Chaka, Pishari se Hawa, Pishari se Jongkun, Pishari se Kor. Imanda Kumbi Pisharnai. Ita our Honorable Chief Minister Tai, Pishi in a secret. Ita do Kibo Mahan, a Choacha, Salva, Kimanta Janise, Itubra, Pishi, ita do Taktarit to Pahir. Like Pishi study Greek Chani Takibo. Sir, yati 10 kilometer. Myanmar can be 10 kilometer ahibo. Amahan India be 10 kilometer ahibo. Longwa laga, itu longwa ang under the 10 kilometer hindu ito. Lahi tak chaito. Pishi asido. Aru tati itu border area de thakakan kinaga activities chai ase taikan janibo ita sabi amhan ke bordering te thakato monti kifri district tenda itu designated ponti itu post privilege over there itu fencing gate ponavale koya seola melody did to ita mon district to ita no plakte to ita designated crossing point itu tikina ase aro tati moi ekta munibali mon na thaka bhal na ba to entry exit point. It's a company operating bases of Assam Rifle and to have deployment of at least 2 police personnel to Itagoyasdi and 2 health officials. Itukan border pass to the issue by authority authorized representative of Assam Rifle. Speaker said no. I said no. Assam Rifle ke itu authorized to natibi. Delhi ba chabi ko le chai jabotai. Aro tai aji officer ase ko ina commandant in charge no level captain major in charge kuri thaki. Manipur transfer ko. Arunachal transfer ko. Amanga laga police amanga laga program loi chai kana tati itu kan apply ko. Payment no hoy police amanga laga lui chabo program amanga laga lui chabo. Taihan nichu মানুহ গৈ খাব এতিয়া CRPF তাতি ৰালান ভাণ্ডাৰী এৰিয়াতে মেৰা পানীতে কেনেকুৱা খেলি আছে ইটো নিচিনাই ইটো পি এনেকুৱা হ'ব আৰু তই এতিয়া পলিচি পঢ়াব কি কৰিব পাৰিব তাই তুই কিয়বা মানুহ হিচাপ কিতাপ নকৰা নহয় বাট খালি তুই কিয়বা কি কৰিব পাৰিব এইটোৱে আছে মেডিকেল তুই যোন পঢ়াব গৈ আছে ডাক্তৰ না নাৰ্ছ না কম্পাউণ্ডাৰ না এটেণ্ডেঞ্চ পঢ়াব এইটো এনেকুৱা ভোটাৰতে এনেকুৱা পঢ়াব গৈ আছে ছাৰ পঢ়াব গ'লে যদি with magistrate power, administrative officer ekta. Pothai kena sab asam rifle hobi, kun activities hobi, tai under the rakibile posting kuri dile bhal. Moi itu kuri dibi laga potabe no hai. Ha, boai itu logo kani. Sir, yati likhi ase voter pass will be entitled single entry of person for stay up to 7 days at a time within 10 kilometers of the into Myanmar border. Only 10 days. Okay. 10 days ko ase itu to tati thaga khanto amangan. Hoi, huni bole to hole Myanmar ko. Kindo ami laga ko kai tati ase dik. Ami laga phai tati ase dik. Ami laga kanthang tati ase dik. Ami laga khol mano tati ase dik. Months together, years together, aman tati bi jayega na poi, daigam bi ayega na poi. Nimok ko pravin na hai. Pusli te ayega na lui jay. Rasta bi nai bolin spider ahe. Itu bisi appropriate action logo lagi itu koi. No. Itu amahan tipu no hai. Amahan fencing tu kuribo no hari ko sir. Bisi to pabo, plastic olabo, itu asti ulap. Itu boil hi ulai ase ne ki bhabi ase, piche te na isi shape te hoi jayega na cancer hoi jao. Itu jane lubi. Aru within itu 10 kilometers under there, 10 days he amahan chai libi, taikan ahe libi, inaga koi ase. But Speaker sir, what about the Longwa arm? Sleeping Burma side there, eating India side there. Taike kiman 10 tibo. Speaker sir, go with 10 days tibo taike. Century after century, generation after generation, ajita. Asyado, itu lah isu kini kan sir. Supplementary. Aru tati amahan buka tu NIT itu buka tu tender kurishna purana ber no question. ठीक है sir. Moi huna hisab te pressure fencing lagai ko lagi कोई ना pressure. Arunachal to be Nagaland to be inaga tiya se Manipur to be itu huni ase itu kan. Daikan kimman koilebi, hoi, kita sanction develop mangibole jabo, okay sir, koi kena jabi Delhi. But when you go back to Nagaland, Naga spirit thui, Naga flavor de kuta koibi, Nagaland olap pichari bo noaribo. Aro, ami tu itu khante kita bi Myanmar asset inakan ko ama whole Manukhan asset in a high point. Itu karane, sir, itu fencing to ami side para to hile, nokri bo itu bhabi ase. Government of India bhabi ase antakarong. Itu dosar naide India. Yongang party, ekta to kiyo. Angmai party.
Honorable member, you asked your supplementary question.
Okay, I'm coming.
You asked your supplementary question.
No, I brief nukrila apni wiki study koribo.
If you give a chance to the minister in charge to reply, don't reply on his behalf. So you ask your supplementary question.
Okay. মিনিষ্টাৰ ইনচাৰ্জ থাকিলে যদি তাকে পুৰা কোপলে আছিলে বলে বি ধাই নাই বলে আমাৰ লিডাৰ অফ দ্য হাউচ আছে এইটো সাবজেক্ট মেটাৰটো হোম লগা আছে তো এইটো কাৰণে
Sir, point of order. I think the question that he asked was, Amakan Laga Longwa An sleeps in Burma, eats in India. How can government give 10 days pass? 7 days.
7 days.
That is the question. To dusra kan to gogo honorable senator so question. Abuni mane Olivi so question. Olivi, that is the question. That is the question.
ডাঙৰ
So
question
let us go back to
so
that.
এইটো লগা ইস্যুটো দিবই লাগে আৰু ফেন্সিং নকৰিব
Thank you for the time.
Minutes to add before the reply
And I
comes.
also thank my colleague, Mr. Nyangre, for raising these questions. It is very important for the people of border areas. And I would like to let these House members know what is happening in the border areas. Till now. Last month, Amar Pangsha Khange, DC Noglak Pramatigana, Assam Rifle Khan Ahagana, border fencing Kuribo Nemati, sign Kuribi, Le Matia, Koyase, Amar Pangsha Khan Kena Pabe, Le Amar Pangsha Village Council Ke Itotis. Assam Rifle Khan Ahagana sign Kuribla, administration local sign Kuribla de, to Pangsha Manoke Tishipra. মাতিছে কাঞ্চল কৰিছে কেনেকুৱা এইটো বাকলা হৈছে আপোনাৰ খান এইটো আমাৰ খান এলাউড নাই আমাৰ খান মাংসবি দিব খুদবি দিব আমাৰ খান চিটুৱেশ্যন আমাৰ খান কি কেনেকুৱা থাকিছে এইটো জানিব লাগে এডমিনিষ্ট্ৰেশ্যন খান আমাৰ বাংশা খান মানুহেই নহয় কেনা জানুৱাৰ দাক পৰ্ডৰ নাজানে এতিয়া আমাৰ খান watershed porter banado itu cross na amar pangsha gando 2 saal kheti koribole jay manu bhi mix ase animal bhi mix ase mithun guru dak bhi mix thake ase murgi gauri khan gota khan bhi mix ase to eku border nai clear demarcation nai to daily activities amar khan dadi hotai jay amar khan ge itu permit হিসাবে যাব বলে আমার হাতে দুটো না পারে খেতি দাদি যায় দাদি ঘুমায় আহে itu kita হবে আমার allow নাই আমার পাংশান itu কই না just last month February itu free reason movement to key nemedi with what conceit they have allowed in the first place. It is essential for the people of border area to live like that. There should be a free movement. Itu concept rahi punai sa Speaker sir, why now to scrap FMR abruptly? The impact of this removal of FMR will be very great to the people living in the borders. Itia amar mano pangsha the trade activities to cholai thakise de hal bara poisa na thakale bi murgi anebo nemok loi jabo chabati loi jabo aro poisa thaka kan kono kono posti mano ase perma laga kiat anebo to amahan yadi kiat loble to India mano to iman খুশি নবাই কোট আরমান চলাব এটু হিসাবতে একটা হয় তার খানি আর তোসা সামান্য নিমিতি দি দিন এটু ইনা পার্টি সিস্টেম হিসাবে চলাই থাকা তো হাল চলাই থাকে কিন্তু মেম্বার সিজন এস বিনো সিজন ঠিক নাই এটু হওয়া প্রা পাবলিক বেশি মরিছে তাতে মিলিটারি জনতা বেশি মরিছে এটা তো ডিসপ্লেস হয়ে গেল আমার পাংশাবানি মানুষ they depend on daily life to obtain essential commodities from Pangsha side. तो गाड़ी लगना है था डीजल पेट्रोल भी लो खान हुआ राशन पानी चपाती चावल सब लो itu besok Arab amar asam ro kan dage na telephone gure ase to amra manu suffer gure ase to itu to beshi serious ase dei speaker sir itu nemde aro eta kali person last February last part of February ami pangsha de thaki to police kan aaye police laga ekta camp banao mati amahangi tiki thaka to pura ase আমি যাইগনা এটু দিকে না আছে বইবে আপনার নিমিলে আয় দুইজন তিনজন প্রাইভেট খোর পড়ে না আমি রিমুভ করি আপনার দোষে চাকাতে করি এটু পুলিশ খান এলকমেন্ট দিকে না আছে আমি পুলিশ খান এনকারেজ করে গেলে ভাল করে থাকিবি দে আসামৰ গানে অলপ ওভাৰহেড কৰে ইয়াতে এটু আপনার ভাল করে কেম করে থাকিবি লে আমি এটু কই না আছে দে এটু fencing বনাই গেনা FMR scrap relativity will have no life in the border area. So my concern is, yes, if the government of India so decides, Amar Bangsha Khiti, 2 साल Khiti Gora Jagado Tati, border Bunabu Gale, what to do? Kintu 2 साल Khiti Gora Lagapi Tati Hali Dibo Gale, no, let me die first. It is for the information to the members here. Pishi serious day. Or I feel that there should be one administrative center at Pangsha to regulate the policy and programs of the government, of the state and also of the government of India. Kini free hand asamar gangi dibo. Or administrative unit ekta thakile amahan police free phalbra cholibo. Eku matha nai, del nai. Who will administer it? Who will guide the police personnel? There should be at least EAC, both in Pangsha. So, as far as FMR and construction and border fencing is concerned, I am against. Yadi Dhaka Khan Naga Halebi, Indonesian border did toss Nagarani Manna. Suppose Assam Bane area, Mera Bane area, or for that matter, Longling Bane, Moon Bane, Amar Parent Bane. Keep on Amahan Bin is any the all. Border de Chakra. Reason that Jane, Ki has area bin and Chukrabil area Najane. I look Amahan Bin. Puchibile Tamle. Kino Amahan. Naga, if you feel that Nagas are brothers and sisters, Amar Parliamentary Affairs Minister Bra Kushin Jado discussed about associations, union Khan Gomdi Gurle, Nagamano, all of unified. It took Pishi Pishi division. And Nagaland should have Nagaland Ho Ho. To see that Nagas are united, brought together, fight together, live together, prosper together. As it is, hopeless Naga society. I'm sorry to say that. Equanimity, our endeavor should be to bring Naga society into a limited organization, association, and Nagaland should have one tribunal. Thank you so much.
Honorable.
Last time to Governor Nagaland Longwate Chabo Pegana, waited the Awakani postponed visit. Itu time to me Longwate Asin. So itu sal Longwa Busti Manukan Kiti Korado, Burma Site Kiti Korikanaz. Garment bra Assam Rifle order Diado, order cross Soakanke pass Tibule order Diganas. तो भूस्ती मानो का खेती चौहा के पास लगे तक इतो पर मिचू साहब के मुझे कुछ अरे मिचू साहब ठीक है नोटिंग इंफॉर्मेशन नोटिफिकेशन आहा तक Boroma side bra aha kan ke pass tigo kole to moi do kabu na pare. Moi bi aku kabu na pare. Tintu longwa busti manu kan khiti de jaha. Bura buri maiki pacha shop laga every morning evening itu pass to kinaga chola bole aso keso gamen ote inaga ase inaga he kubo ko. Itu jaga te gamen kiba aku kobole rasta asena nai. Imane ko.
This question raised by A. Nimni Konyak and also spoken by particularly other honorable members who are at the India-Myanmar border. It is a very serious case, a very serious issue. Amagan, Nagaland, we have one issue, Naga political issue. But otherwise our state is very peaceful. And our state has been recorded as one of the lowest crime rate, which happened to be declared as the safest state for women. And there is no factional clash, no clash between the Naga political groups and Government of India, armed forces, paramilitaries. And the record speaks. When we had a Hornbill festival, the capacity, the crowd of tourists come to celebrate the 25th Hornbill edition. It speaks volume. But unfortunately, this declaration of PAP and FMR. This FMR issue is also coming up, but since it was notified on 24th December 2024, upon the state of Manipur, Mizoram and Nagaland. So, this issue was going on for the discussion with Government of India and the official level, and also on several occasions on 28 February 2024 and also 6th January 2025 in a VC. And before that, there was a meeting with the Chief Secretary's conference, and our Chief Secretary also attended. They spoke about reimposing FMR and protected area regime. Notification came, official came on which date? 24th 12 December. Now when this meeting was going on, I got a clear information. So I asked Chief Secretary Nagaland to talk to Home Ministry. What are their intentions? And even Union Home Minister Amit Shah had mentioned in one of the public meetings that FMR and border fencing will be imposed. And also your protected, earlier it is prohibited area permit for the state of Nagaland because of insurgency. It was relaxed when the ceasefire and situation better, protected area permit. Then situation became good after signing framework agreement. So it was relaxed fully, and therefore many good things has happened. More business people coming and willing to come, and also foreigners, they started coming. And the record speaks of our Hornbill Festival visit. More than 2,60,000 plus people came. Now, I keep on asking Chief Secretary whether they had issued formal order. He said no, only communication and discussion, meetings. But I raised this issue in NDC meeting, NDC donor meeting in Agartala. Union Home Minister is the chairman of NEC. Donor Minister is the vice chairman. And that day, on 21st December, NEC meeting in Agartala, all the 8 chief ministers were there. And all the governors were there. And our speech, written speech, we are asked to submit and be taken as read. But we are allowed to speak of highlighting or some concern and problems you have. That's why I stood up and I raised the issue. Our state is rated like this. Our Hornbill Festival, people comes in thousands, but coming in lakhs, and it was flawless, very peaceful. And all people who came, they were happy. But suddenly you had announced in your speech that FMR will be withdrawn or regulated, and PAP will be reimposed. So our people are very upset and fearing. So on behalf of my state, I don't know about Manipur and Mizoram. It must be reviewed, reconsidered, and should not touch, but it should remain status quo. And the state government, if we are failing in anything, you guide us. We will fully cooperate to do what is necessary. But unfortunately, at a concluding remark, nothing was referred. So I came back, then I summoned a cabinet meeting, emergency. And I also told some of the public leaders, you study and you should give reaction. By then, on 24th December, this was notified about FMR, that regulation of 16 kilometers to 10 kilometers. And that Assam Rifles will be in charge. State are requested to give 2 policemen and 2 officers or clerk to assist the Assam Rifles. And Assam Rifle will give pass to those people who want to cross. I know the problem, but Meghalaya, Manipur and Mizoram, the public had raised issues. They had taken processions also against this order. I spoke all at length in Agartala. During lunch break, Honorable Governor asked me, Chief Minister, sir, your speech and what you said is different. And he laughed. I said, speech, there is no time to go through, and it is taken as read. And the concern of the people, I have to express. He said, I understand. So, we summoned a cabinet meeting on the 6th January. Though all the cabinet could not come, we formed the quorum and we discussed, and I explained to them, and we must appeal to Home Ministry to review for protected area regime and then free movement regime. Everybody agreed. And also some members from the EMPO area raised that it is not possible. It is very alarming. So we had a meeting and this was conveyed and it came out in the paper also about the cabinet meeting. Documents were sent, but till today there is no reaction. So it is a very serious matter. God's grace, our Nagaland situation is not as bad as Manipur or Mizoram. Mizoram also, since Zoo cookies, they are the brothers, Mizos are brothers of cookies. They have families, relatives, they have so many refugees, even today in Mizoram, displaced. And Nagaland, we in all these crises, we never have refugees in Nagaland. Our Naga brothers and sisters, though they come for family gathering, marriages, festivals, or as mentioned, for the essential commodities, building materials, and all the activities, they come to Nagaland, taking the advantage of FMR. For them, it is very difficult to reach Nipitao, Mandalay, Yangon. It is difficult. That's why very easy to come out this side. Now, since it is a public issue, I know Government of India may have some apprehension because of some activities, but state government, we should work hard to deal with those things. And Nagaland, because of unresolved Naga issue, our state is categorized as disturbed area. And because of disturbed area, we are under Armed Forces Special Power Act, which we have experienced a tragic outing incident. And therefore, I spoke in NEC meeting, no response. Cabinet decided on 6 January 2025, no reply. Therefore, I feel that it is concerning the whole state. So we represent the people. Therefore, I feel it will be appropriate if you can give time to give a statement and pass a resolution in this house so that the sense of 60 members collectively can reach MHA and some senior members and elected members with EMPO representative, we can meet the Home Ministry. That will be my submission. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Leader of the House.
As I rise to participate for discussion on matters of public importance, one question that immediately strikes my mind is, what is the rarest thing in Nagaland? And the immediate answer that comes to my mind is, the rarest thing in Nagaland is to encounter an individual who is not affiliated with any association or union, ranging from the student unions and trade unions to religious groups and various other unions and associations, each with its unique aims and objectives. While these groups often serve as a crucial platform for member welfare and grievances redressal, and yet beneath their seemingly apathetic facade, the instances where association merely becomes sources of problems rather than solution. Honorable Speaker, sir, we are all aware that the Indian Constitution under Article 19, Clause 1, Subclause C, empowers the Indian citizen to form union and an association with peaceful objectives that contribute to member welfare without compromising the nation's sovereignty, integrity, or their state interests. However, question persists about the intention of some unions and associations, as instances abound where the individual feel forced into joining, fearing isolation or disownment. Adding to the complexity, many association unions imposed steep membership fees and additional charges, While some fees serve noble purpose, there are cases where funds are diverted for personal expenditure by those in power. Moreover, fines for violating self-made laws and regulation raise concern about the accountability and fairness. Another crucial aspect is the competitive nature among the unions and associations in Nagaland, competing for popularity, power, and influence in our society. This competition often leads to divisions among people, fostering tribalism instead of unity. The way forward requires a collective understanding that no association or union should yield the power to compel the individuals into membership. Article 21 of the Indian Constitution guarantees only the right to personal liberty, providing individuals with freedom to make choices without external interference. Honorable Deputy Speaker, empowering individuals to be aware of their rights becomes of paramount importance in negating this landscape, fostering an environment where personal choices are respected and the genuine welfare of membership remains the primary focus. The journey towards a more transparent and accountable union and association landscape is crucial for overall well-being and unity of the Nagaland community. Honorable Deputy Speaker, sir, while the state government drafts for Nagaland Trade Union back to 1980, the scenario was uncomplicated since there were hardly any unions or associations during that time. And now, with the mushrooming of motley of trade unions, association of complex nature, it has become necessary to make a new revised legislation. Once the regulation is approved by the state government, any trade union association who wish to register must fulfill the criteria of the Nagaland Trade Unions Association as compared to trade unions of other states. Most of the unions association in Nagaland would be simply to collect the money. A negative trade, which is practiced by trade unions of the other states, where there is no such collection. It is to state that the number of bogus trade unions here in Nagaland, that from a total of 80 trade unions in Nagaland, only 30 of them were found to be genuine, as stated by the Labour Commissioner Nagaland on 18 June 2017. Honorable Speaker, sir, as a responsible elected member, it's time for us to tell our Naga brothers and sisters that living in delusion, we should wake up and face the realities of our pathetic negative existence. Honorable Deputy Speaker, sir, Nagaland today are more divided than ever before. We have scores of underground factions surpassing the English alphabet number in total. I hope we Nagas are not becoming a laughing stock in the eye of the government of India, as we have always been portrayed as seekers of share money, and that they may be indirectly fomenting more divisions among the Naga society. Honorable Deputy Speaker, sir, there are unions, association groups. As you walk across the road, what is the commonest thing that you see when you walk around the road or the streets of town or cities? You see on either side signboard of unions and association here and there, and so this sort of practice has to be looked into, and we have to come to a logical conclusion. Honorable Speaker, sir, today, even our churches are thoroughly divided, with every disgruntled, overzealous members who want to be pastor or treasurer forming a new church in every adjacent vicinity or locality, to the extreme limit of going even to the courts for adjudication of church property cases, which is highly abominable. Mushrooming of unions and associations are getting Nagas nowhere to unity. Well, everyone shouts hoarse about unity, yet our actions are actively dividing us each day. Honorable Deputy Speaker, sir, when we will we as Nagas learned, in the next millennium, perhaps, as there is no light at the end of the tunnel, when we see we are driving ourselves to the road of perdition and hell. If the Lord Jesus Christ had been with us today, he would have said to us what he said to the people of Capernaum, according to Matthew 11:23, where he said, "You, the people of Capernaum, ye shall go down to hell, to Hades, to perdition, because of your persistent sin and rebellion and disobedience." And also, he would say, even to the association, what he said to the people of Jerusalem in Jeremiah 9:11, where he says, "The people of Jerusalem shall be in a desolate ruins, shall be in a place, shall become a heap of ruins." Well, he will make not only the unions and the association a desolate ruins or a desolate place, but even to us, he is telling the same thing. If we do not keep his commandments, obey and do what he wants us to do as the elected members by his grace, by his mercy, and by his compassion, and to bring glory and honor to his name. In India, union and association often led to strike affecting the productivity, always causing economic deficiency. In India, first ever strike was started by the Indian industrial workers in March 1862, and within 9 years of its formation, they went on strike demanding less working hours. In the same year, 1,200 railway workers of Howrah station went on strike demanding less working hours to not beyond 8 hours. Factory union was first formed in India in the year 1875 in order to improve the working conditions of the workers. And a factory law was accordingly passed in the year 1881 to improve the working condition of the workers. After 2 years, that is 1877, factory union workers went on strike again, demanding the hike in the wages payment in Nagpur impress mill. So again, a factory law was passed to improve the condition of the workers and also the increase of wages. In India, with all these problems, the Industrial Dispute Act of 1947, Central Service Rules Conduct Rule of 1964, and the Essential Service Maintenance Act of 1981 were passed, where strikes were declared illegal, not because of object, but because of breach of statutory provisions. The core concept of a union and association should be an attempt to facilitate a more structured, transparent, and productive relationship between the government and its people, between the employers and the employees. But today we see unionization is just doing the opposite, having the opposite effect. Honorable Deputy Speaker, sir, Nagaland state government has only 88 major departments, but it is said that there's not less than 10 to 15,000 unions or associations. And therefore, at this juncture, it is become our responsibilities as the elected honorable members of this August House to make necessary regulation and laws with proper essential criteria to grant the permission of forming union and an association, so that the union and the association is formed for the welfare of the people, cooperating and strengthening the government for all-round inclusive progress and development of the state. Honorable Deputy Speaker, sir, however, I would like to suggest, as the honorable legislatures, we should also know that government good overall relationship with the union and the association, so that the work can carry on, the duty can go on smoothly. With the support from the right workplace environment, number 2, government relationship initiatives and the union and association management tools. The Nagas cannot progress without hard work. We all know that the result of working less hours cannot be compared with long hours of working. And so, I suggest that every Naga, young or old, should work not less than 8 to 11 hours if you are to become stable economically and financially independent. And this step may stop the formation of the union and the unnecessary association. To stop the mushrooming of the union and association in Nagaland, we, as the elected members of this August House, must take all necessary initiatives to actively engage all our youths, unemployed youth especially, in various training such as skill labor training, handicrafts, games and sports, music, arts, entrepreneurship, etc., so that everyone in Nagaland becomes economically and financially independent by the grace of God. I would like to conclude with a word taken from the Bible, from the book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 12, verses 13 to 14, which says, "Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Fear God and keep his commandment, for this is the whole duty of man. For everyone shall give an account of himself to God in the day of judgment. Every sacred thing shall be brought to judgment, whether it be good or evil." Thank you, Deputy Speaker Kuknalan. Thank you.
Honorable members, let us now break for lunch. I am pleased to announce that.
Thank you, Honorable Deputy Speaker. This is a matter that is not new, and I'm certain it is in the minds of all the honorable members of this House and the people that we represent. It has been lurking on as an issue of great concern, but it has never been brought on the floor of this August House, which I feel is the most appropriate platform where matters concerning our society should be taken up for discussion. Hence, this issue of the mushrooming of organizations, unions and associations in our state is brought today in your presence. Sir, we have a total of 7,952 registered societies, organizations, and unions, out of which 5,922 are inactive and about 2,030 societies are active and has been renewing their registration over a period of time. I am also given to understand that documents pertaining to those prior to 2013 have been misplaced and they could not retrieve the accurate numbers. But whatever is there post 2013, this is the figure we have with us. We have traveled as an infant state, and in our journey as a state for more than 60 years, we understand that any progressing society and state will encounter all types of obstacles on the negative side, on the positive sides of life. And such vices, not only mushrooming of unions and organizations, but many, many other vices must have crept into our society's way of life, So today, we don't stand here to blame anybody by pointing our fingers to the yesterday generations or those leaders who have held the reins of this state government immediately preceding us. It is quite natural that we learn from our mistakes. And this is one area which awaken our senses. It's a wake-up call, and it's 60 plus years of statehood. It's a long time. And maybe it is the right occasion for us to take a reality check on ourselves and see how we have come along, how we are faring now, and how we will be encountering the future as a people together, more so as a state together. So here, it is only befitting for our House and the honorable members in whom our people have reposed their unflinching support in the mandates that we have received and are here today. Sir, socializing, coming together, forming platforms, unions for association is very natural. But there's a limit to everything. And when it crosses the boundaries, it is time to put a hold on the growth and the progress of these organizations. With exception to the field of sports and in the field of music, which are professionals and become professions, whose individuals earn returns for themselves as well as the state and the nation by way of their participation. And they have to keep encountering the challenges in the world in the front of performance, because it is a recurring activity, continuous activity every year. In the field of sports, records are set every other year above the last year's. And there are cases where sportsmen fight their own records and break their own records again to perform better. So it is a continuous process, which is why it is necessary for them to continually engage in their activities, no matter what. The same goes for the field of arts and music, where humans continuously churn out new songs, new lyrics, and the chart of the billboards continue to change in every nation and continents. So that challenge is always faced by people in these two areas, which is why they are exception and their activities must continue for the greater interest of our government, themselves, and our societies. But besides these two fields, we all have our experiences, how unions, associations, start from the Kale, almost the family level, from the Kales and the wards, then we come to the villages, it goes up to the area, to the ranges, then it comes to the areas, it comes to the district, then it comes to the state levels. So organizations are formed at all these levels. and different types of organizations are involved. It is not only the students' union to start with. It is not only the youth societies. We have the women's societies also. We have the religious organizations also. We have the public organizations by way of sub-tribal, subdivisional and sub-tribal organizations. Then we have the tribal organizations, which is the tribal apex bodies. So in this way, all these organizations and much, much more, which I will not go into details, but I'm sure you already know what I mean. Your minds are racing. Every conceivable group of people wants to associate themselves as a union, as an organization. But this has been going on, and it is unstoppable. Their growth has become unstoppable. Today, they are flourishing. Every other organization has to have one organization again at a different level. That is why it has multiplied into thousands today. And we are not able to control the group anymore. Now, if they exist and they are dormant, it is all right. But they are actively engaged at all levels, starting from the grassroots up to the state. All this line, the tribal, the students, the cultural, the religious, the public relations are all hyperactive at their own levels. And it is an annual practice for organizations to engage in activities like they need to have sessions, the executive sessions. And in most cases, they have the emergency meetings, emergency sessions. Then they have their tools, they have their campaigns, they have their exhibitions, they have their festivals, they have their symposiums and seminars, they have their general and annual conventions, all at the same time. And it is an annual practice. Now, this involves heavy expenditures. It is costing us, it is taxing us heavily on our financial resources. All members and non-members also have to extend whatever support they can to the activities of these organizations. It has become obligatory. We are not under threat, but it has become a social obligation, compulsive behavior. And the organizations take undue advantage of this. So, besides other political organizations, these social organizations have very sadly become a burden to our society today. Leaders of all walks of life at every level, officers of all departments, well-to-do citizens, business community, you name it, sir. Everybody has fallen under the scanner of these tax regimes. And so today, their expenses to manage their activities have risen tenfold from the time when we started. Life has become very expensive. And we do not know how to keep our expenditures low. We always seek for the most luxurious, the most convenient way of having our general conference, our meetings, our tours, whatever activities engaged. There's a sense of competition, false pride, false competition, false sense of competition in us. That the more we spend and the more the standard of the program print papers also, the way it is conducted. The purpose is forgotten. It has taken a backseat. It is the way that we can organize it in the most expensive, grand manner. Then people look up, embrace it. What meeting took place? What resolution was passed? What decision was made? The effect, impacts, consequences are become secondary. It is the way that we manage the show which counts. So, besides draining our financial resources, it's a wastage of time. The output, the product of these conventions, sessions are minimal. The input and investment is maximum in times of, in the sense of time also. How much time goes into organizing one? You think of the office bearers, sleepless nights they have, weeks together, months together, trying to organize, running around, raising funds. What about the participants? Weeks together to practice. Everything, and all the other accessories that they will require to make this a grand success. Everything goes without when compared with output and the value. So, sir, I think it is time that we take up this issue and try to control our organizations, our people, educate them, teach them that we do not have so many organizations all together, again and again at the same level for the same purposes. I will cite this one. My due apologies to the students' community. But in the 40s and the 50s, our society had very few educated leaders. We could almost count the graduates and the postgraduates of those days. So they were one in all. They were the administrators. They were the political leaders. They were the educators. They were everything. Their guide. And they had played pioneering roles. If we look back to history, and they have been instrumental in many of the decisions which were taken for the better, for the greater good of our people, especially on the political angle. We give due credits to the few educated people who were instrumental in changing Naga Hills Tribal Council into Naga National Council. They have flooded it with a vision, with the best interest of our people at heart. And so on and so forth after that. Simultaneously, so many other things happened during their time. They were few, but they were very, very productive. The leaders of yesteryears were mostly student leaders. We salute them. But today, when we talk about students' union, by the grace of God, our children have done exceedingly well. That we are today one of the top 5 in the nations to have the highest literacy rate in this country. Flooding. We have to think about their accommodation. And they should be more worried about their future, rather than going back to those same old routine activities as how their predecessors did. Times have changed. Times have changed. We must keep pace with time and also change along with it. Is it really necessary to have so many unions in the same tribe at different levels, starting from the village to the range, to the area, to the district, to the tribal, to the state? The same old unions again. The same goes again for all the other unions. If we have our tribal unions, be it in any aspect of life, at their tribal levels, which the government has already recognized as a scheduled tribe, or the government has already given them districts. Most of the districts, all the districts are based on the tribes. Each tribe almost have got one district each. Let us keep practicing, preserving, and promoting our tribal interests at our tribal and district levels only. We don't have to have another Chakasang Students Union Kohima, Chakasang Students Union Dimapur, Chakasang Students Union Bombay, Delhi, Shillong, Guwahati, Chakasang Students Union here and there. If we have one apex Chakasang Students Union in Peck district, I think that is enough. Do we need another Chakasang public organization covering the whole of Chakasang tribe? We have Chakasang public organization Kohima, we have Chakasang public organization Dimapur, again Chakasang, this Chakasang, that. Every city that we are in India. Why do this tribal tag has to follow us everywhere that we go? I think it is time that we segregate. Keep our tribal practices, our tribal interests to that level of the district and the tribal. We have to think about Nagas. We have to start talking about the unity of Nagas. So, beside our respective tribes, I think it would like to, whatever it is, the youth society, the church, the cultural, the other welfare organizations, for all tribes, for all districts should be the same. And this is something which we have to carry forward, that should be our people. Honorable Sir, on the cultural front, we have cultural extravagance. We have a very rich culture. When we talk about culture, we are a world of our own. We are a world of our own. So varied, so plentiful. But of late, I think we are going overboard, a little more. Anything rare, the value goes up. It is valuable. But everything which is too available anytime, anywhere, becomes invaluable. The value goes down. I think we have started abusing our culture a little too much. We have not forgotten our culture. We practice it, we promote it, and we will continue to. It is good. But a little too much of songs, cultural dances, and in the name of those cultural occasions, a little too much of merrymaking, fanfare, feasting, where we elaborately exhibit our folk dance, folk songs, our costumes, our fineries, our ornaments. Everything is well exhibited. The world comes here out of curiosity to look at us, to see what meets the eye. And we are doing exceedingly well in that way, on that front. But sir, my emphasis here is culture is not just what meets the eye. Culture is not only what we are trying to promote as we do. The more important part is the work culture. Where have we lost it? Somewhere down the line, as we go on living as a people. All the tribes, all of us, are equally to be blamed. Where are our culture of honesty, our high moral standards, our hard-working nature, and our way of living life upright. I think we have lost all these virtues, human virtues and qualities, which are priceless. It has been given to us through thousands of years of practice from our ancestors. We are losing all these traits in just about a century, not even 100 years. The value of honesty has declined. Uprightness, hard working, it has diminished from our daily lives. These are the more valuable cultures that we need to retrieve back. And we need to practice it and teach our children about the values of human integrity, human high moral characters. The way we live today is we are more concerned on the worldly side. We are losing track of where we are going, of who we are. So it is time that we shake up and then we try to imbibe the right sense of what is culture. We have had very, very rich cultures in our lifetime. We see from historians, anthropologists who have come here many decades back, they have written such good books about us. It is their print. Brave Nagas, gallant Nagas, honest Nagas, hard-working Nagas. We don't find any of those qualities in our present modern day Nagas. It is sad we have to retrieve back these things. So, culture, we will continue, we should not forget. But while doing so, I feel that the hornbill that we have annually, why not we extend it not only for 10 days, but extend it even to 20 days. You double the period, where all tribes, all indigenous other communities also can take part. We can extend it, and we can have this occasion annually, and do it in the best way, most grand. It will involve all tribes. But besides this, Honorable Sir, I think these many hornbills, we should take a second look at it. Whether it is really very necessary for us to observe these many hornbills of each tribe each year. I feel that cultural practices, as I was saying, should be confined to the districts at the tribal level. And it is all right if we have it once in 5 years' time. That is all right, once in 5 years' time. After a child is born and the little baby grows up to be aware of the surroundings, she will encounter 5 years and see what is happening. And as they grow up, every 5 years, they can refresh their memories by saying, participating, and being a part of that culture. I think that is enough. There will be a huge saving, financial savings, and there will be savings of time too, because all these activities keep our district level leaders of all sorts, the women, the church, the students, and our officers, who should be concentrating on other areas of development in the state, in their particular districts. They are fully engaged in the preparation, the organization, in the run-up to these many hornbill occasions every year after year. They're not concentrating on their departments because they have been distracted. Their services are required. It is being requisitioned by the organizers. Then you think of the participants. If she is to represent, the village is more concerned. And it's a question of prestige. You have to practice well. You should look the best. And your performance should be the best. So months together, they don't go to the critics. They don't do their works, and they spend time practicing for the great day. So likewise, each and every tribe each and every year, if we keep on engaging ourselves like this. This is highly unproductive. So, sir, I feel that we have to cut down this. This year's calendar, government calendar itself, has about 96 red letter days. So in 365 days, already we have 96 days gone. How many days more are we going to have other engagements where it will be unproductive? This has to be taken into account. Sir, I know you're restless, but I, as the mover, because I have certain things in mind, I have moved this. I beg of you that you will kindly give us more time and even an extension of your announced 1 hour if necessary. This is a matter of urgent public importance.
Sir, Honorable Sir, let us confine our discussion on mushroom of union and association only, sir, this time. Please, we are short of time.
Get me. It is all connected, sir. And I can't help you. So when we speak, we have to talk about the impacts, the consequences that we are facing. And what I'm saying is all connected. Now, what we suggest, especially our church, the church is an agency and a very, very important factor for the unity of our people. The church must intervene. We appeal to the church leaders to take up this with all seriousness. We have our churches in all the tribes, in the respective districts, in all the villages. Do we really need all tribal churches in Kohima? Every tribe again has a church here. In Dimapur, every tribe has a church, again, according to the lingual tribal basis. Do we really need it? So I think in all the district headquarters, and in Kohima, the state headquarters, and in Dimapur, our commercial headquarters, in these few places, is it not proper? Will it not be proper if the church leaders arrive on a decision that we should have one big combined service for all Nagas in the medium which we understand best, which is English and Naganese? Why even in our villages, in our headquarters, in our tribal churches, we talk, speak, sing, pray in our own dialect? Again, when we stay in the state headquarters or cosmopolitan towns, in the district headquarters and a place like Dimapur, again we go to our own churches. I think this is detrimental to our unity. So instead of letting these platforms flourish like this, even the church can lead in uniting us together if they start a common service for our people. When is the time for us to meet each other? From other tribes, the officers, the leaders, the business community. Is it not the church's responsibility to bind us together, to infuse unity in us? And the emotional bondage we brought out between the Naga tribes. We have to mingle with each other. We have to learn to worship together, at least as a first instance. So at least in these common grounds, why not we once for once push back our tribal, whatever tribal organizations, platforms, and other meeting points are concerned, and making it all Nagaland platform where we can meet with each other. Like the 60 of us, the legislators have our church, and we meet almost every second Sunday of a month. How nice it is to come together every Sunday where we can meet a cross-section of people, and not only from your tribal community always. We're confining ourselves too much to our tribes. This is not good for our unity. This is a reality check. We have to take a call on where we are, how we have come so far, and what we will be in the next 50 years. And you think of the Naga associations outside of Nagaland state. Guwahati, Calcutta, Delhi, Mumbai, anywhere, Bangalore. Every tribe again has their own welfare organization. Every tribe has their own students' union. They have their own church services separately. Why is it like this? We don't create ground for our unity to grow. If we continue to be confined to our own tribal communities like this, the day for a Naganese, people of this state, Nagaland, will never come. It is time that we merge together and we see eye to eye on all fronts as a single group and not from the tribal point of view, all the time. So maybe the church should take a lead in leading us towards unifying our people. Finally, sir, we are aware, and people might accuse us that we are encroaching Article 90 of the Constitution, which guarantees freedom of association. But we, Naga people, are very good at abusing anything that is given to us. You have seen the negative side of how we have taken advantage of Article 371A. In the like manner, today, if the government steps in and we talk about curtailing or restrictions, this might come up again. But we have to know that we are the people given the power to rule the states. And in this article itself, the Constitution provision states that the state shall have the powers to impose certain restrictions which are not conducive to the integrity and sovereignty of the country, but the other is on the moral. If it is not enhancing, uplifting, preserving, and promoting the moral of its citizens, then the government has to take a call. The last thing here, once again, is when our people are irresponsible in our utterances and are not mindful of the consequences that it may bear, we will face it tomorrow. Our statement of one government, one tax on the Naga national aspect is the cause of the birth of so many factions. We are creating a Frankenstein, something which we cannot control anymore. We are unmindful of our statement. But when there is a bounty announced, a reward is announced on my head, another man's head, then there will be hunters, bounty hunters. What is the bounty here? The catch is that one government will be accepted. One tax will be paid. That is a commitment by our people today. How far out do we really mean it? Can we go along with that statement or not? And when a bounty has been announced, bounty hunters will be plenty. So indirectly, we are contributing to the generation, flourishment, mushrooming of these units. So let us curtail our own habits too. Thank you, sir.